Alright. Let me see if I'm good. Alright. It's good. It's good. It's good. Oh my god, I hate that Instagrammer. I mean, like, he's a chill dude. He's just insanely annoying. Like, he's a rip dude. Rat. Unfortunately, no rat in this game, in this stream. We did have rat in CZZ, though. But unfortunately, I feel like I need to pass my wedding ring on to a new girl. How does it feel to be on the big screen? See, I wouldn't know, but it must be phenomenal. Let's see. Do I finish up on Evernight or... Actually, you know what? Let's get Heisland stuff out of the way real quick. Which wife tonight? That is a tough one. I would like to work on Heisland's a bit, at least to get her up there. I like how Light's backseat gaming me max your traces. I know, dude. I know. Let me see. Actually, you know what? This should work.
Stand still. Relax.
Oh, you got more meds today, Celeste. Good stuff, good stuff.
Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate descends.
Yeah, I know if I want to do endgame, I gotta max out my traces light. But have you forgotten, I'm mad late in this game, so it's gonna take a while for me to get through with the current story. Like, not trying to sound like that guy, but, I mean, how am I gonna proceed into endgame when I am not even halfway through Amphoreus yet? Riddle me this, guys.
Treat our guests nicely. Stand still. Look here. Rise and shine. Attribution will find you. May as well kill them all. Time for some sweet dreams. Your time to shine.
What HSR level am I? I want to say max, like, as in characters, or...
Don't worry. Just night falls. Good night. Have some fun. Rise and shine. Again.
Pretty sure my equilibrium level cap is at 70. Let me check again real quick.
What do you want to know?
Oh, sweet. All collected. Nice. What level am I? Give me a sec. Equilibrium level 4, so... Trailblaze level 60. So yeah, I'm not really... Reminder, I do not play... this is like the least most played that I have in my Trinity, so... Yeah, dude, I like how you can even see that all my characters aren't even at max level yet, and you're already telling me about endgame. I'm not even I'm not even, like, halfway into Amphoreus yet, dog. Like, I've been telling people about this, like, yo, this game is my least played of the Hoyo Big Three. So I'm like, why are people telling me about endgame this, endgame that? Bro, I'm not even there yet. Actually, you know what I'm curious on? Well, it's not even just character level, bro. Like, you can also tell in the story, I'm not really all that in there. I mean, like, if I just started Amphoreus a couple days ago, that pretty much tells you that I am not far in the story at all.
Stand still. Stand down. Later. Relax.
I just want to quickly get through this out of the way. That way I can at least get some more stuff. I also found out I'm a fake Jingliu main. I've been using Kafka a lot more than Jingliu after I see in my anniversary thing.
What do you want to know? Relax.
Wait, hold up. It's possible to do endgame while still on story? Like, is that even possible?
Stand still.
That's actually news to me. How is it possible? Bro, hold up. How is it possible to do endgame before story? Like, what? Is that only possible in Star Rail?
Destiny isn't true. May as well kill them all. Ready for death. Ill fate to stay. Stand still.
Alright, after I get rid of these guys, after I get a little bit more stuff for trace builds and like level build and stuff like that, I'll get back onto the story here. Definitely gotta... Memory of Chaos, Pure Fiction, and Apocalyptic Shadow. Yeah, dude, I ain't even touching that because I've seen the previews and the recommended level is max, so I'm like, I ain't touching that. I ain't touching that, dude. Ain't no way. You are not gonna catch me like with pathetic low-level builds on endgame content immediately. Like, that is an instant no-no.
To stand beside me is to court death at any time.
Ah, what the hell? What was I working on? Heislands? Let me get her level up real quick.
It's time to swim towards the next sea.
And then I'll just get that real quick. Wait, what? No. I want... No. Thank you. Damn, even my relics need some work on them real quick here. Yeah, I can work on traces after I level. After I level up, then I can, like, once everything's fully leveled, then I can start doing some things. Status effect? This is new. Oh, that's with Castereth. Okay, that's pretty cool. Actually, you know what? Early levels of endgame gives a lot of jades. I'll focus on anything endgame after I'm caught up with the story. Right now, I do want to get caught up in Star Rail before I do anything endgame. Like, I did that with Genshin, I did that with ZZZ. It'll only make sense if I do that in Star Rail. Plus, they're not going anywhere. They'll be right there. They'll be waiting, so...
Well, that's fat. Excuse me. Do you need help?
You are... strange clothing and accent you have.
I'm not caught up in HSR. Well, yeah, I'm not either. That's why I'm doing this, dude. Like...
Oh, are you the warriors that followed Lord Finon back from the frontier?
Looks like Finon is helping Aglia to keep that a secret, too.
Yes. There must be some kind of understanding among the Chrysosaurs. Yes, that's us.
Oh, thank goodness. I hear you're both exceptional warriors, as masterful as the Chrysosaurs. Could you help us restore this column here? Nothing has been going right these days. First those minions of Nikador attack, and now this column collapses right outside our home. Can we really keep going?
I mean...
Restore it? With just human effort, that's going to take a couple of days at least.
Not with human effort, of course, silly.
High Priest Treeby. Oh, Kefali,
Tiny little Treeby.
Are heard. We won't need to trouble you any further, kind warriors.
Oh, he thought we could summon miracles.
I did feel something strange in me.
When we all arrived in Akama? Come to think of it, we felt something a bit odd too. Maybe you also have the ability to learn Ornyx's prayers too?
Is that rare?
Not at all! We have lots of priests here, but some are more gifted than others. Why don't you both try chanting? Treeby will see if you get it!
Alright, Ornyx's Prayer. In Amphoreus, memory-laden objects can be found everywhere. When the Trailblazer approaches, they reveal an energy ripple over them. At this point, by holding down the button, you can use Ornyx's Prayer to rewind them to their previous state from a certain long time ago. The power of Ornyx's Prayer has limitations. Under normal conditions, it can only be sustained for 3 seconds. If used beyond 3 seconds without the object rewinding to the critical time point, it will return to its state prior to activating the ability. Okay, so... Oh, you gotta hold it down and then... Oh, okay.
On the first try!
fresh from the oven. Go, bring word to the bard. Frontier heroes grace Akima. Feats abound right here.
They also teach journalism here in Amphoreus.
Don't seem to be cut out for this.
My favorite HSR character. It's a tie between Black Swan, Ron May, and Jing Liu on the real.
That's okay. There are many others like you. It just means you're meant to be a warrior. Oh, you met Aggie, right? How did your chat go?
We reached an agreement.
Alrighty, as long as things are going well. You know, we are pretty certain there's more to your sudden arrival to Akima. And Treeby has never seen a priest achieve resonance with Ornyx on their first try. But with this, you should be able to clear any obstacle when traveling around Amphoreus.
Actually, you know what? Add a fourth one that's a tie into that. I've only seen clips of her, but I gotta give a shout out to Madame Herta, just because of how much of a sass master she is.
Oh, right. We came by to check if you have teleslates with you. It'll be a lot easier to get around Akima with them.
Teleslates.
You mean this device?
You knew it. There are also Yanisopolis priests beyond beyond Akima. Like the city you're from. Let's see. This looks different, but it works more or less the same. Maybe a little resonance will do the trick. All set. Now we can contact one another with our teleslates. Only in Akima, though. Messages won't send once you're outside Aggie's web of golden threads.
That is surprising.
Okay. So basically, Akima's like a little...
Don't understand anything?
So to my knowledge, to my understanding, Akima is like this well-protected city.
Any currency you have on you. Talantan scales will determine the value of an item.
Meanwhile,
There's no need to worry about being penniless.
any telecommunication devices, the communication will get cut off once you're outside of Akima. That's... Damn. We have to pay for our own food and accommodation.
Huh? Were you expecting otherwise? Okay, time to get back to work. Have fun exploring the city. We'll
I don't
see
know,
you
maybe give me
later.
the hero VIP treatment? I mean, we're supposed to be here to...
The list of inexplicable things only gets longer. Look, someone's on the roof. That should be a good vantage point to photograph the city. Let's find a way up.
Someone's on the roof? Huh. A fiddler on the roof. Sounds crazy, does it not? Oh my god, I need to stop this. I need to stop with the whole theater thing. Oh, well, there we are.
An excellent lookout over the city. We can even see that Titan statue. Let's get a photo of this view.
What are you two doing up here?
Playing a game you don't like. Is it NTE? It's not that I don't like it. Like I said, I already pointed that out yesterday. Like, if people want to enjoy it, that's fine. I'm just not a big fan of the company lie. That's all. That's like the only thing.
Ah, nice to meet you. We're soldiers from a faraway city.
Like, if these guys were just truthful from the beginning and then, like, they deal with the consequences following, be it good or bad, I mean, that's just how it is. Like, when you take a risk in doing anything like that. But, you know, if you were a major company, right? Let's say you were the CEO of a major company and you were like, you know, and you told people that you don't use a certain thing, but people have found that you used a certain thing in there that, you know, that they were against. Of course, you would be under pressure. Not under pressure, of course you would be thrown in the spotlight by, you know, now you're just like, ah, crap, what have I done? You know, all the people I wanted to pay and sponsor to do this, they're like, they don't want to do this anymore because now they found out that I blatantly lied. You know, that's the whole thing. Like, honesty for me has always been the best policy when it came to game developers.
Create? No. Capture? I mean, to remember this city and its sights by.
Oh, you mean to say take a photo, don't you?
Yes, I meant to say that.
Ah, so you met the right person. The name's Damianis, and I may have some humble insight on travel and photography. After all, everyone in this holy city knows me as the explorer. All right, pass me your photo stone.
I'm not even going to bother guessing their logic for naming things.
Oh, this is an entirely foreign name, but that's not gonna stop me. I'm guessing this here and that. Easy peasy. I know how to use this now.
I'm not gonna lie, I do like how they got like this Greek look to their clothing.
Oh, it's no biggie. Okay, strike your poses and look this way. And we're done. Here, have a look.
Huh. Not bad.
A shallower depth of field would work better. Oh my god.
Don't be so nitpicky.
Well, I mean, as long as you're happy with the photos.
I'm not gonna lie, it's fun to like give the total option to be like an arrogant prick in this game.
Say, I've been wanting to ask you guys something. I didn't think I'd actually get the chance, but you're not really from another city, are you?
I don't think I understand your question.
I've heard some things here and there. I mean, refugees that just came into the city are saying that the people Lord Finon picked up are from beyond the sky.
Oh, Celeste, I forgot to mention, to answer the question, which wife tonight, yeah, I was wanting to at least level up certain characters, at least. Because I do want to get all my peeps up to 70, and then eventually 80, but did he really pick us up? Uh-oh.
Sorry to disappoint you, sir. I'm afraid those rumors are just rumors. We're from Thalassopolis, a sparsely populated frontier village. Our journey to the Holy City was fraught with challenges, but thankfully we were able to make our way here after meeting Finon at the Abyss.
Thalassopolis? Oh, is that so? I thought I'd finally found proof that a world beyond the sky exists.
Let's just,
It doesn't matter. At any rate, thanks for your help, warriors of Thalassopolis.
Early Amphoreus Donhong was muted? Oh, right! That was the time during that whole Hoyo strike thing.
Akama welcomes you.
That was close. But I have a bad feeling about this.
I don't think that we managed to fool him.
After all, Thalassopolis was something I came up with on the fly. If he's truly an explorer familiar with the geography of Amphoreus, I'm afraid that he'll have already seen through our lies. Fortunately, there's no evidence. But it seems like even though the starry sky is taboo on Amphoreus, there are people who still yearn for it. Looks like we have to be even more cautious.
Where should we go next?
Right. We were going to explore the city before we got distracted. Look, Finon is over there.
Should I? Oh, right, that hidden passage thing. I am not a big fan of that whole echo. Jesus Christ.
shadow of the past, you've not stepped Chrysos heir. The weight of the core flame, if you wish to bear, you must bury the past. Suspend the pain.
I'll try my best, Cartonis, but why keep mentioning it if you already know I can't do it?
Here, your guests are.
You two. You're back much quicker than I imagined. I thought that Aglaya would keep you for a bit longer. Here you go. This is the compensation I previously mentioned. I asked the most famous Grand Craftsman in the Holy City to repair your spear. Once again, let me offer my sincere apologies for any offense I caused during our first meeting.
Judging solely from its exterior, I cannot see any signs of damage. It's truly incredible.
The one who crafted this spear must also be a renowned master. I guess there's always someone greater out there. Although I still can't imagine a world outside Amphoreus. Or perhaps I've just never given it much thought until I met you two. You've probably now heard about the tripartite prophecy that descended upon Amphoreus and the mission of the Chrysos heirs. For us, pursuing the prophecy is the purpose of our journey. Therefore, thinking too much about other things is unnecessary.
Hasn't anyone questioned the prophecy?
Considered a prophecy because it manifested as a miracle, though its origin and whose will it represents remains unknown. There's another theory that it is the whispers of Kefali before their eternal slumber. It was the Sky Father who scattered their divine blood all over the land that gave rise to the Chrysos heirs. Of course, it is just one of many popular folktales. Please, don't simply dismiss it as silly superstition. The people of this world have already experienced the transition from skepticism to firm belief, and this transition wasn't easy to achieve. Many have paid the price.
What Aglaya conveyed to us was more of a collective mission. As an individual, what role do you play in all of this, Farnan?
Me? I'm still seeking that answer myself. But if the gods favor me, I believe that my core flame won't be far.
Core flame?
It's Nikador. I'm a soldier who was taught how to fight at a young age. From the day I was selected by the prophecy, I've regarded the Lance of Fury as my goal. One day, I'll break the lance and take the core flame of strife. But discussing such a bitter topic is a bummer. I'm embarrassed since I think I'm the one who brought it up. Oh, right. Tribi mentioned that you two also use teleslates. Why don't we exchange contacts? Please also accept these gifts as a token of my appreciation. Since the weather is great, why don't you two look around some more? I won't take up more of your time. See you later.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Phainon is pretty humble. Like, I honestly expected him, like, you know, because of how busted he is. Like, I honestly expected him to be, like, you know, like, arrogant or something. Kind of, like, on the same level of arrogance as, like, you know, maybe Jingliu or, like, excuse me. Or, like, Blade or something. Or, like, Mighty, you know? But, like, to my surprise, he's actually very humble. Grab that. Like, he's very, very down to earth and whatnot. So I'm just like, okay. Like, I expected a lot of the Chrysos heirs to be like, you know, on the same level of arrogance as, like, you know, again, like Mighty or something. But no, to my surprise, they're all very, very unique in personality. And again, Phainon is, like, the most humble. I would have expected the most broken character to be the most arrogant, but, like, you know, arrogant or conceited or something. But, yeah, no, Phainon seems, like, very, very humble. Aglia as well.
Hey,
Aglia is cool too. Yeah, no, like, I saw the lore on Aglia. One of my favorite VTubers had spoke about Aglia, and like, oh, she blinded herself. And I'm like, wait, whoa. Aglia blinded herself? Apparently after finding the golden threads, after, you know, she found regular eyesight to be a hindrance, so she straight up blinded herself. And I was like, rewind that?
Distinguished guests. Welcome to the dwelling of the Dromeses. Well, I'm also just passing by. Yes.
You're also here to unwind. I mean, like, I've seen a lot of characters for Amphoreus, like, you know, like Hyacine or Cypher. Cypher's another fun one that I would like. I don't really have a lot of quantum characters or imaginary characters, really.
My apologies. If you don't wish to talk about this topic, I'll stop myself here.
Thank you, Mr. Dunno.
Oh no, Light, I'm aware of Amphoreus characters. I'm aware of all of them. So, let's liven up the atmosphere.
Seems to have understood you, but it's choosing to ignore you.
Yeah, Cypher's pretty cool. I do like her add-ons. I've seen her in game, as well as one of my friends has Cypher as their support, and Cypher does seem pretty cool. But if there's any Amphoreus characters I really want, I think I got a few of them. Like, I got Cyrene, I got, who else? I guess Evernight would count. I would like Aglia, but the problem being is that I was hoping she would be an imaginary type, but no, she's electric, and I'm like, really? Castoris I recently got, and Castoris is pretty cool because, you know, she is a quantum character, but I do like how she fights with a scythe, and her memo sprite is like, she's literally the embodiment of death, which is cool.
Just a small piece will do.
Wait, you feed them bricks? You gently pick up a piece of red clay from the container, while the Droma's watches your every move intently. Don't mess it up! You literally feed them solidified dirt, like brick. The Dromas let out a slow but joyful sound, clearly anticipating your performance as its new caretaker. Should it get what it wants so easily, or... Yeah, let's give it. In lore, she makes you believe alive, so basically she made you believe she can fly. She would be able to fly... Oh, word? So Cypher makes a lie become reality? That's pretty cool. Like, her influence actually makes you think something's real, and then it becomes real. That's actually pretty sick.
It looks very happy. Perhaps you could try petting it?
Hey, Symbiote, what's up? And now I go back to work. Nah, it's all good, Symbiote. I get it. I appreciate the dropping in, though. Aglia didn't believe it. Oh, well, of course. It's Aglia knows, like, you know, how to spot bullshit by basically feeling it, not like, you know, actually seeing it and stuff like that. Clearly.
It seems to enjoy it a lot. You get along very well with the Dromas.
You know, I expected Castoris to be like monochrome, like monotonic and stuff like that. Kind of like how you would see traditional Black Mage characters, like, you know, Lulu in Final Fantasy X or something. But for someone who's the embodiment of death, she's very lively. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to Amphoreus characters. They're all very unique in their own way.
It makes me envious.
Don't you want to try it?
No thanks. It's alright.
Miss Casterus, are you concerned about something? Since we've just arrived in this area, we hope to build closer relationships with everyone through our actions.
Please don't misunderstand. When you helped Akama, you already showed ample goodwill. It's just that I am not too good with social contact, regardless of whether it's with people or with these children.
Does everything she touched dies? Is she basically Timmy's mom?
So please don't take it to heart.
All right. Take a photo of the Dromus as well. It's rare to encounter such an amazing creature.
Would you two like a photo with this child? In that case, I might be able to help.
Do you enjoy taking photos?
Yes, it is an interest of mine.
Oh wow, Casterus likes photography. That's a pretty interesting thing.
All right then. Thanks for your help.
This is what I mean by, for someone who's basically embodiment of death itself, like, she's very, very lively and social.
Please place the photo stone on the ground.
On the ground? Can't I just hand it to you?
Let's just do as she says.
Alright, you put March's camera on the ground.
Beautiful colors. It's very cute. The aperture, exposure index, and preset filter. Although it looks different on the outside, it actually has the same internal structure. There won't be any issues. Alright, get into position. And we're done. I hope that you like it.
Oh, but what's the reason behind using the black and white filter?
My apologies. It's just personal preference.
There's the death incarnate.
If it bothers you, I can take another photo.
That won't be necessary. This is fine.
I'm glad that I could help. Then, I'll take my leave now. Please continue playing with the Dromuses.
What a mysterious lady.
Say she's not very talkative? No, that's not it. She's just a little elusive. Even when we came across her previously, she avoided having physical contact with others.
True, yeah.
These Chrysosaurs all have wildly different personalities. In comparison, Finan seems like the most normal one.
I mean, Treeby is literally 3 people in one. Hello, Don Hong, Zeno. How's Memorial Market looking to you guys? Plenty of interesting people. That's nice, as long as you enjoyed yourself. The baths have also returned to their original bustling state from before the war. Once you're done walking around, come find us back at Memorial Palace. Aglia's prepared a huge gift for you. Oh, well, okay.
Should we return to Memorial Palace? Or do you want to wander around for a bit more?
I didn't even know there was a section here. This place is huge. Oh, another candle? The device before you resembles an extinguished torch. You look upon it and find yourself filled with an ineffable sense of affection. Ignite. As your hand draws close, a pure, bright spheroid expands, rising from the bottom of the device. What principles are at work here? You find yourself utterly befuddled. The spheroid has successfully returned to its original position. As the golden fluid on its surface flows slowly, it forms a wondrous halo. Just as you carefully observe the changes as the torch at the top is reignited, you feel strong vibrations coming from beneath your feet. I don't doubt Amphoreus has a lot of chests, really. I thought the commotion I felt in the workshop just now was something happening with the beast down there, so I came rushing over, and I didn't realize you actually reignited Giorgio's holy candle. What's the issue? Through the old man's excited explanations, you realize that this holy candle is an offering from Giorgio's followers, but was eventually abandoned for unknown reasons. But the chest next to it is... What's up with this? Since you rekindled the holy candle, then this must be Georgios' reward. From the dust on its surface, this must be a treasure that's been buried away. Georgios, why do I keep saying Georgios? Georgios once used divine power to command the land to offer its bounty forcibly. Such events have also been recorded. I just didn't expect to witness the legends with my own eyes. I am truly fortunate. Alright, little boy, this old one's got to get back to handle his flock. May Georgios bless your path. Daytime and nighttime chess? Oh, word? Oh, okay. Yo, what is this? Oh, a space anchor? Cool. Wait, is this a... Oh, sick. So if I were to keep doing that... Oh, that's cool. That's cool. 30 for day and 30 for night? Word? Okay. Oh, eventually it goes back to normal. Wait, is this a wondering, like... No grand adventure is complete without a droma. Say there, stranger, judging by that glint in your eye, you're a fan of dromas just like me, right? I'm Ieson, the manager of this caravan Argo. Okay. What rare stuff do you have? Veil bundle. Will be randomly applied to all allies in the next battle. Speed increases by 20. Break effect increases by 60. Why not? Earth crystal ore. I got some money to spare. I'll do it. A lot of yapping in Amphoreus. Well, I mean, to be real, like, you know... I don't doubt everyone is extremely talkative, because, like, in all seriousness, I think even they mention, you know, everyone's so... Though mentioning anything about worlds beyond Amphoreus is considered taboo. So I'm pretty sure everyone is talkative. What is immortal in legends must perish in the mortal realm. The last holy city lays before you as the sun on the shoulder of the world-bearing Titan shines down on humanity. All Akamans can catch a glimpse of this majestic silhouette. Allow me to protect the city of the gods until the hero's rebirth. Oh, okay. Oh, that's the world-bearing Titan. Dang, these guys even pray to them and everything? Oh, that's cool. Like, on the real, this is probably like... I know this is all based on Greek stuff, but the way how everyone's treating this whole thing, it kind of feels like it's like a mix of Greek mythology mixed with, like, you know, like the whole Catholic Church upbringing and stuff. Pretty cool. Mural of the people. The rescued people retain your honor and chant during every lucid hour. Kefali carries the sun to awaken tomorrow. Praise you, the Titan with the world on its back. Akama no longer longs for sunlight because of you. I love it. If I would not complain if I didn't play it in Japanese, because I have to read every line. Yeah, I mean, I know a lot of people have their preference on, like, voice works and stuff like that. I know some people, like... I've seen some people play this game in, like, OG Chinese, and I'm like, yo, like, okay. That's... Hey, you know what? I mean, like, hey, Hoyo's stationed in China last time I checked, so, hey, you know what? Do it. If you want to pay homage to the OG voices, go for it, man. The murals record in simple and delicate carvings. The stories... What is it? Record in simple and delicate carving... The stories of Kefali creating life and building Akama. In the murals, Kefali bears the enormous Dawn device on their back. Golden divine blood courses across their body, flowing to the ground from the left-hand side of their chest and spreading in all directions. At their feet, the humans bathed in the golden blood work together to create a great city. The city is Akama, the origins of Amphoreus civilization. There's one, only played in Japanese because Saber. Well, I mean, you can swap certain characters, like individual characters, to have certain voices and only that one. That's what I did with Saber. Like, that's what I did with both Saber and Archer. Back then, you can only do it, like, in mass, but now you can do it, like, individually. Because last time I checked, Saber's voice actress is, in English, like, still a member of SAG-AFTRA. No, I know she's muted in English, but, like, I'm talking about you can put her voice in, you can put individual characters in different voiceovers. Like, back then you can only do the full game, but now you can do it for individual characters. So, like, that's exactly what I did. So, like, when you hear Saber's voice, yeah, she's muted in English because I believe her voice actress is still SAG-AFTRA, so we won't be able to hear her official English voice, but you can still put her voice individually in Japanese while everyone else is whatever voice your preference is. The same with Archer. Because last time I checked, Archer's voice actor, I think he's... What controversy was he talking about? Something about China refusing to acknowledge, I don't know if it's Singapore or Thailand as, like, its own thing. So, like, he didn't want to deal with anything, like, China-based and whatnot. So he's still muted in English as well. But, again, you can just swap his voice to Japanese individually. The strife of day and night birthed the all-knowing giant. Their feet measure the earth, and their back carries the dawn and dusk. With the night as their curtain, they dreamt until they woke. Only then did they realize my perfection was born for creation. Gods, please hear my wish. Grant the likeness of fresh earth and grant my intellect with your fruits. Eliminate my emotions with the wings of a butterfly and forge my fate with golden blood. The perfect gods created the very first humans, and the first humans created the city. Akama, standing at the foot of the throne of worlds, your golden blood can be traced back to the very beginning. Through the black tide devours the ancient lands, the holy city will cross over to a new world. Yeah, that's why he's muted. Like, I think I can show you what I mean by, because I put the, I already got Heislands up there. Who was next on my build list? Oh, right, Cyrene. I did want to get her level up there a bit. Actually, no. Who was I... Was I going on... Was I... Oh, right, yeah, because Natasha's, like, my favorite healer. Like, I'll show you what I mean by... let me... I'll show you what I mean by. So, for example, let me put... You know what? Let me put my arch in there, like, for the shiggles. Like, everyone else is going to be purely in English. Meanwhile... Yeah, see what I mean? Like, both the Saber and Archer are the only ones that you can select for different languages. Like, you can select it in English, but it's going to warn you that their English language are muted. Like, their English voices have been muted. But Korean, Chinese, and Japanese, you can still put their individual voices to be Japanese. I think along with every other character to be individually whatever you want to put. Chinese, English, Japanese, Korean. It's actually really funny because imagine hearing everyone there.
Soon to be departed.
Oh yeah, no, I like to do that after I'm done with everything. That way I can just do all that. Like, here's what I mean.
Stand still.
Like, you can still hear Archer in Japanese, which again is really funny.
Relax. May as well kill them all. Stand still.
It's really, really funny hearing them speak in Japanese. Cause like... the whole thing. Oh, dude, same. I love hearing Archer's chant. So, like, I never skip it. I never skip that at all. I only wish that the soundtrack changes to the UBW theme. That's my only problem. That is my only gripe with that. My dude, reminder, I am not a saber glazer like you are. So, of course.
That breathing sensation. Relax. Unworthy sword war.
I just want to get Archer up here because I really, really love his UBW chant. Oh, here we go.
I am the bone of my soul. Steel is my body, and fire is my blood. I have created over 1,000 blades, unknown to death, unknown to life. Have withstood pain to create many weapons. Yet, those hands will never hold anything. So, as I pray, unlimited blade works!
God, I love that. I love his chant, dude. I love that chant. Oh. You know what sucks in Fate Go? Like, it's just him saying, I am the bone of my sword, so as I pray, unlimited blade works. I'm like, really? You gotta do me dirty like that?
Fleeting light, roaring flood. A blade of moonlight.
I just love how you can, like, do that individually now. I love how they keep the chants. I love how they keep the chants.
Say bye to breathing. Ready for death.
I love how they keep the chants. I love it. I love how they kept the chants in this game. Where's my... There she is. There's my wife.
You.
Oh, right. I was gonna get more... I was gonna explore more on this stuff. Oh, there you are.
Ma'am, this item of yours is new. Completely new, there's no doubt about it.
That's impossible. This is an heirloom that's been passed down by my ancestors. Where's Theodoros? Get him over here to take a look.
Although I'm not as experienced at doing appraisals as he is, I'm very confident about this. If you don't trust me, you can take it elsewhere for a second opinion.
I've been occupied. I do gotta get going. Hey, no worries, Celeste. No problem. No problem at all.
Once you smell it.
No way! You can't burn my family heirloom!
I never thought that Finan had such a hobby. He seems to be dealing with someone difficult right now. Let's leave him to it.
I'm not gonna lie, if they do another Fate Stay Night collab, I want Kuhulin in the game. Like, I want to see him playable. Like, seeing him in Star Rail wasn't enough for me. Seeing him in Star Rail was cool, but it just wasn't enough. Like, why tease me? Why tease me with my favorite servant, and you just don't put him playable? Like, make it make sense, Hoyo.
Are you in the forum?
Forum? Which one?
The one about the rosy celestial maiden? It's getting more popular by the minute. I don't see you in there yet. Hurry up. It's filling up quickly.
Rosy Celestial Maiden? Forum?
Gonna be a 4-star. Dude, they always do Ku dirty like that.
Strange feeling about this.
They always do him dirty. Like, he's always like...
Let's go take a look.
Like, in every Fate game, he's always like a 3 to 4-star. But then, like, you know, stronger variants of him, like Alter is like a 5-star, or an SSR in Go. Lancer characters that are in the same area as him are also like 4 stars to 5 stars, or like SSRs in, or SR and SSR in Go. Like, for example, Lancer Skahawk is a 5-star, like is an SSR in Fate Go. And I get that because she's the one that trained him. But if they do like an extra collab next time, and I see Kuhulin as a 4-star, I'm high key going to be pissed off.
Excuse me, we accidentally overheard something about a forum just now. We would like to find out more.
Your outfits, who exactly?
We're warriors from a foreign land who assisted in the defense of Akuma.
Ah, brave warriors. Pardon me. I didn't expect you to be interested in such social affairs, but sure thing. Please, take out your teleslate. I'll help you connect to Akuma's world-round web.
Oh, it's an online discussion forum.
Please take a look.
You getting Silverwolf 99? No, I don't really have any Elation characters save for MC. So, like, nah. Honestly, Elation characters don't really, like, I don't know. I'm still not used to it, really.
This guy who took a photo for us. It must be him. He must have opened the album and saw the photos that March 7th previously took.
Oh, no.
There are more than 100 people in here. Although no one believes what Damionis is saying now, we don't know what he'll do next. If the situation gets out of control, the consequences might be disastrous.
Kill him. I hope that the Chrysosairs are too busy.
We have to find Damionis before things get worse.
Are we gonna kill him? Are we gonna kill him? Oh god, please say we're gonna kill him. For me, I like going for characters I really like. So, like, head to the baths to inquire about Damionis' whereabouts. Because, like, for example, the team that I have, what's it? I remember Xavier... I remember Xavier asking me literally, what is this team? And then I showed him what it does, how it's like basically an AFK team, you know, because Evernight will hit and then Kafka will hit with a follow-up. Evernight will hit again with her summon, and then you'll get Kafka as well as Dahlia doing a follow-up. So like by the time it's all done, by the time the battle's done, 9 out of 10, I'm not really going to be picking up the controller or anything. They'll already done the work for me through their own auto attack. Which is really funny. If there's any characters I want right now, they've already had their rerun when they were characters I wanted. Like, for example, when Evernight first showed up, Madame Herta had a rerun. And I was like, God damn it. I really want Evernight for lore reasons, but I also want Herta because of how much of a sass master she is. So I couldn't really do anything, and I had to pick one. So I'm like, nah, you know what? Evernight it is. So now I'm going to wait for Madame Herta to have another rerun, and then hopefully I'll have enough saved for her.
Why not ask around?
The Dahlia is meant for breaks, so I just laughed at it. Just worked. No, for real. Like, it's funny. I mean, I do have a break team. Like, for example, I have Ron May, I have Dahlia. So it's also really funny how it could work with her too, obviously. But the fact that with Dahlia, it just works. Like, because by the time I'll have broken down a bar anyway, Dahlia will already inflict Super Break, which is really funny. And again, and then Black Swan is there because of the Arcana Burst. So in case by any chance enemies do survive, when it's time for them, Arcana Burst will have already gotten their HP so down, it just finishes them. So again, 9 out of 10 times, I'm not even picking up anything.
Dear citizens, please stop spreading images of unknown origins. Please wake up. The Rosy Celestial Maiden is a lie crafted by Zagreus as a prank. We should follow the lead of Lady Aglaia and not subject ourselves to such mind-numbing fantasies.
Is it Aglaia or Aglaia? Because, like, they're both saying it two different ways here. Have you seen Damionis?
That explorer who thinks very highly of himself. I've heard of him, but have never met him in person. Others have said he's completely crazy.
Rosy Celestial Maiden, a world beyond the sky.
What's that commotion?
Wait, is that Damionis? Oh my god, he's all the way up there. I gotta find a way up there quick. This dude is taking things way too far. He searched through my camera. He wasn't supposed to do that, that sneaky little bastard.
Stop chasing after me. Don't come any closer.
It's really Damionis. Let's give chase.
He's running toward the Garden of Life. Give chase!
That got bought. What's all this fuss?
Celestial Maiden! Celestial Maiden!
Citizen, calm down. Don't do anything foolish.
This is the Garden of Life. The holy ground.
Pull 5 times on standard on NTE. Hopefully you get a... Oh god, what's her name? Is it Dandelion or something? From what I hear, she's like the best of the story banner characters right now. She's this officer who's like wears all black, and I think she dual wields like nightclubs or something, like nightsticks. I don't know if her name is Dandelion. It's a type of flower name, but...
Defile the gods? No, you guys are completely wrong. The wise Circes will be proud of me. Just watch.
What is he trying to do? Let's get closer and take a look.
You're not gonna jump, are you? Oh god, please say you're gonna jump.
The wisdom of Circe should be shared equally by all. I, Explorer Damionis, shall put on these wings today and touch the sky, proving to everyone that a world beyond the sky exists.
Oh my god, is he reenacting the wings of Icarus?
Wings?
That's right. Right here, right now.
That is a giant flying amphora. You're going to fall to your death.
Ridicule me all you want. I shall prove myself and remove all doubts.
Can I clockwork him? Ah, damn. You think you can use a Penaconian key to open up the Amphorian lock? That's wishful thinking. Ah, well. I think he's going to die.
Stand by and watch him die. Let's go.
You two are the distinguished guests of Lady Aglaia?
Mr. Damionis, please calm down. Don't act rashly.
My dear friends, I know that you must have your own reasons to hide the truth. I shall not make things difficult for you. But thank you for showing me the image from beyond the sky. Now I shall embark on this earth-shaking undertaking. Damionis always follows through on his words.
You've really misunderstood.
Your words of persuasion. I've made up my mind.
Since appeasing him did not work, it's time for a change in strategy.
No one will remember you.
Trying to enrage me in hopes that my emotions will overwhelm my mission? Oh, it's a pity that I've seen through your intentions. You're trying to persuade me to stay.
A clever fool. That's how to describe people like him, right?
I'm almost moved by his persistence.
Save your words. Aquila, feel my wrath!
We're running out of time.
If we don't take action...
It's a human life, after all. There's no choice. Let's just tell him.
Damionis?
What did you just say?
So... I was right? You really are from... beyond the sky?
We are bound by a pact. I cannot reveal the truth to you.
A pact? Ah, so that's why he called you distinguished guests of Aglaia.
Damionis, we're taking you in for an interrogation.
Well...
This is not going to go well.
What will happen to Damionis?
He learned something that he should never have learned. We can only hand him over to Lady Aglaia for judgment. Instead of worrying about his safety, perhaps you guys should worry about the impact of the rumors. Although no one believes what Damionis said about a world beyond the sky, the rosy celestial maiden has already spread everywhere.
We're sorry for the trouble that we caused.
It's all right. I think there's only one thing you can do right now. Go to Varix Leo and share something even more interesting with him. That way, there's a chance that you can cover up the rumors. As for what happened earlier, I won't tell anyone else about it. So go now, brave heroes.
Oh, this is going to be difficult. Let's try to salvage the situation before Aglaia finds out.
Yeah, the last thing I want to do is piss her off. She may look like the kindest one, but we did make a pact.
What's this? It looks like one of those mannequins in the clothing stores of Penacony. There's also a butterfly? Is that a fashion accessory?
I'm tired. Me too, Dakota. Me too. It's obvious you're not a real human. Wow, you actually saw straight through my disguise. Don't tell me you're my lady's priest, are you? I haven't seen them in a long time. What a shame. If you were also nymphs, we could have had a lot of fun together.
How intriguing. We should catch these nymphs the next time we encounter them. Perhaps they can help us better understand Amphoreus.
Chirpin secret. Nymphs with blessings are everywhere in Amphoreus. Approach and interact to collect the nymphs and bring their blessings to Aglia. Or Aglia. Oh my god, Aglia. I've heard them say two different things. After collecting all the nymphs in an area, the garment maker will begin deciphering the prophecy and may provide unexpected information to unknown surprises. Huh. So now I know what they're all about. Interesting. I'd say make it a 5. I'd say do a 5 pull, just to be safe, because you never know. A solo YOLO could happen, so. Imagine reversing an item just to object incident. Watch out for moving objects. They may collide with the trailblazer. You may get hurt if you're not being careful. Wait, word? Wait, so why even... It's single or 10? No, I mean like do an individual pull like 5 times.
Isn't that Treebee's sister?
Gosh, isn't this lady Treenin? How rare that you would leave the Garden of Wisdom.
Yeah, I came out to clear my mind.
Then you've come to the right place. Look at all these snacks that I've just gotten. They're all flavors that you and your sisters love. Lady Trianne's favorite sour melon candies, Lady Treebee's favorite butter cookies, and your favorite stuffed grape leaves. We have everything.
Oh, that's indeed tempting.
Since we haven't solved the Rosy Celestial Maiden problem yet, let's avoid the Chrysosaurs for now.
Oh, is that another? Oh, cool, another flame. It's alive, my fire's burning again. Look at the brilliant vitality within. It's all thanks to you, let me think. In the past, before the mountains collapsed into countless pebbles, how would I have rewarded and praised you for your deeds? Tell me your story. In the very beginning, there was no sky, and the land in an empty world. Jorios rose from the void and created a place where life can sustain. This is how I came to be. Countless of me laid in the foundation, built mountains, and became the land. Of course, show your reverence and sincerity, and the land will reciprocate. Your so-called sincerity can't even strike a spark in the flame. Ow! Oh, there we go. That's it. Take some of my flame. You'll need it later. So yeah, Dakota, basically what's going on right now is we gave this rando our camera to take a photo of us overlooking the view. And what he did, so we made a pact with Aglia to like not talk about us being from a different planet and stuff. So what this sneaky little bastard, I already forgot his name, Damionis, what this sneaky little bastard did was before taking photos, he looked through the camera and saw that, yeah, there are places beyond the sky. And again, talking about stuff beyond the sky is considered taboo. And we made a pact with Aglia to not say anything where we're from. So then this dude spread a rumor about March, the rose-colored maiden, and now we got to try to cover that up before Aglia finds out. And if Aglia finds out that we broke their pact, Aglia, it sounds like a real sweetheart, so I don't want to see what'll happen if I piss her off. Hell hath no fury.
What? This is Varric's Leo? It really is a lion's head? No matter how I look at it, it just looks like any other statue. How do we even interact with it?
Look who came to visit this mighty lion. Aren't you Akima's two new friends? The brave warriors from a faraway place. It's an honor to meet you.
Ah, it seems like you're very well informed.
Didn't anyone tell you? I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akima. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
We would like to request your help. Currently, rumors regarding the rosy celestial maiden have spread throughout the holy city.
Brave warriors. I'm afraid that I won't be able to help with that. Rumors? As long as the citizens like it, who cares about whether it's true or not? However, the way you two are trying to stop it from spreading further, could there be some other reason? How about sharing with me?
Why are you so interested in the tea?
Fooled by it. This lion loves engaging in gossip and rumors. A few days ago, when people were besmirching my tribe's honor, didn't you also turn a blind eye?
Isn't this Lord Mighty? How have you been lately?
The face of a lion, but the courage of a soulless hyena. You and your brothers will do anything for the sake of entertainment, even encouraging despicable acts such as fabricating history. There's no limit to how low you would stoop.
How could you call that a fabrication? At most, it's just a little reinterpretation, artistic reinterpretation.
Shut it. Do as they say. Otherwise, I'll turn you into iron dust with my bare hands.
Contemplating on grinding for more polychromes and Zenless, or just brain rotting on something else. I mean, I know for Hoyo events and stuff, I know you can only do so much before they cut you off, because they'll be like, oh, the other part begins in a few days or something, which is kind of stupid. But I guess it makes sense because they want people to engage with the story and the events as much as possible.
You got it. I'll fix that right now. I assure all of you that from now on, you'll no longer hear the words Rosy Celestial Maiden.
A lot of Hollow Zero stuff you can do, though? Hey, yo, that's true.
Don't misunderstand. I'm just annoyed at that lion head. Also, Finon seems to think highly of you guys. If you were to be disposed of for such a trivial reason, his weak and fragile heart might not be able to bear it.
Disposed of?
Pray for the best, outsider. Pray that this farce has not reached the ears of Aglaya.
That boldly dressed Chrysocer also has an eccentric personality. Whew. Regardless, this matter has come to an end. Let's prepare ourselves and head to our appointment. If they ask us about it, we should just come clean with everything. After all, we still saved a citizen's life.
True, but this did get over the top.
Hey, over here! We've been waiting for quite some time. Where have you two been? We've been waiting here for quite some time. Even our wings are tired.
We, encountered some trouble. But thankfully, everything has been resolved.
Wow, you guys are well informed. You even know about the World Wide Web? Young people sure are full of energy. But it's been such a busy day. Where would we find the time to surf the web?
That's good. surfing the web isn't a good habit to have.
What a strange thing to say. Anyway, let's go. I hope Aggie isn't annoyed from waiting too long.
Oh no. Oh no. I really hope Aglia doesn't, like... I sincerely hope that Aglia doesn't, you know... Oh no. I don't want to piss her off. Real talk, I would love to have Aglia, but again... Every time whenever she has a rerun, it's for a character I also want, so I have to make a decision. But another reason that stops me from Aglia is, again, she's electric, and I already have enough electric characters to do my own thing.
Oh, right. You can see the abyss from here. Quite a nice place for a photo.
Pretty much limited at the moment. Hollow Zero is a big thing I've been avoiding. Honestly, true. It's kind of like with me with the Swabian Temple marketing thing, but I am not a fan of tycoon simulator games. I hate it. I despise it.
Look, the Gate of Infinity. It's very eye-catching, isn't it? That's where we met.
The landscape of Amphoreus is breathtaking. In the past, this place must have been a beautiful paradise.
Oh well, the past cannot be recreated. All we can do is follow the prophecy and move forward.
The past cannot be recreated? But you clearly showed us Ornyx's miracle before.
Those are two different concepts. We can draw upon the power of the Veil of Evernight through prayer.
Oh, the Veil of Evernight, huh? Veil of Evernight, huh?
Even so, it still goes against the laws of physics that we know of.
This planet ties in with the Path of Remembrance and the Veil of Evernight. And also, March has been having some head issues lately going near Amphoreus. That's why she's not here with us. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the day that she awakens to her true self.
Even gods have to obey the underlying laws of the world.
Actively pesters you to get stuff done passively, and it's annoying. Nah, for real. The temple thing, like... like, having events that are permanent, and then you haven't gotten to them yet, it's like the same with Genshin, you know? Like, I'll see stuff that I can do, and I'm just like, well, it's permanent. I'll hold off on it a bit. Let me just get the limited stuff done first, you know? And then it keeps pestering you, and then you're just like, you know what? Just out of spite, I'm not even gonna bother with you.
We'll take photos later. Let's go and meet Aglia now.
Also, the fact that people say Aglia and then other people are saying Iglia, like...
Just hearing this melody. Have you heard it? Seems like all the...
Oh, there she is.
Thanks for your hard work. Is there any news from Trian?
Not yet, but we've already figured out where the deserters are headed to. With a little more time, we'll be able to track down the location of Castrum Kremnos.
Mikador's territory and their current abode. It's a moving city-state enveloped in fog.
So back when the Titan was repelled, Lady Trian was off chasing the enemy.
Let's talk about something less serious for now. Would you mind giving the three of us some space, Treeby?
Of course. Hope you like this gift.
As Treeby mentioned, the both of you spared no effort in protecting the Holy City. I would like to present you with a gift in recognition of that. If you are to stay in Akima, you'll need a place to rest. This gift will address your troubles.
Oh, interesting. But also... Oh god, this thing. Thanks, Mommy.
Welcome to your private bath chamber.
I don't want to go back to the Astral Express anymore.
This place is indeed spacious, and the decor is quite impressive.
I'm glad that you're satisfied with the arrangements. Here, take some time and get to know your surroundings.
Yo, we have our own... I have my own balcony, dude! I feel like I'm at a fancy resort. I feel like I just got the executive suite at Gaylord Palms, dude. You lean against the stone railing of the balcony, gazing into the distance. The mist-shrouded mountains of Amphoreus appear as vague outlines, like stone giants slowly shifting between crouching and standing. From somewhere, a bard's song drips through the air. Though the words are unclear, the melody still conveys a tinge of nostalgia and longing for the past.
Oh, this view is absolutely breathtaking.
You agree with Don Hong. Very much so. The lounge chair in the room looks so comfy and enticing. You're worried that you'll completely lose the motivation to trailblaze if you lie on it. Think about it. All the twists and turns and hardships you've been through. Are they worth it? Lying here and welcoming an eternal comfy slumber? Maybe that's where you belong.
I know what you're thinking. Don't be tempted by a mere lounge chair.
Oh, but Don Hong, come on. Oh, we got an awakened butterfly here. Gonna do Hollow Zero stuff. I don't know what else to do. I was already doing that before. Understandable. Understandable. Aren't you going to test the water's temperature? Don Hong dips 2 fingers into the bath to check the water temperatures.
It's lukewarm.
Great! You think silently in your mind, trying hard to not let him see your Schadenfreude? I don't understand German.
Oh, finished exploring? I still have one last special gift for you.
What is it?
Come this way. I'll explain it to you.
This straight up scares me. Iglaya, you're not gonna put me on trial for accidentally saying we're from outside, right?
Is this a basin? It looks like something used for rituals.
Is it a mini dream pool?
It's not your average wash basin. This ceremonial vessel belonged to the Chrysos heirs, and is now my gift to the both of you. You have learned, to some extent, about the history of Amphoreus and of the...
Surprise, suddenly you're on trial. Yo, Dakota, don't scare me like that. Because that one asshole decided to spread all the images of my camera around. Technically March's camera, but...
What do you mean by witness?
Oh no.
In ancient times, Fegusa, the Chalice of Plenty, concealed the beginning of the world amidst billowing waves. When the ancient ocean priests discovered that place, they used spirit water to build a barrier in order to prevent the site from being disturbed by external forces. However, they also left behind a passageway.
Iglaya, I have a question for you. How is it you are all golden, but you are a fucking Electro character? Shouldn't you be imaginary? Shouldn't you be light? Like,
That passageway is none other than the ceremonial basin in front of you. Clear yourselves of all distracting thoughts and wash your faces with the spirit water inside the basin. When you next open your eyes, you shall witness for yourselves the Vortex of Genesis, a great sanctuary that houses the original divinity of the 12 Titans. It's also the place where the prophesized miracle of Genesis will occur.
Is it really that amazing?
For your first time, I shall personally guide you into the depths.
Personally? Oh, yes.
Close your eyes and hold your breath. Sever all other sounds and let my whispers fill your ears.
Like, I would have assumed that Iglaya would be imaginary, you know, because, like, she's all coated in gold and white. So, like, but then I see that she's electric, and I'm like, that's actually a bummer. That actually prevented me from wanting to pull her.
Take a handful of the pristine water. Lift your palms in front of your chest and feel the water gently flow away through your fingers. Sink deeper and do this once more. Submerge your wrists in the spirit water. Familiarize yourself with its temperature, its touch. Spread your fingers, then lower your head and search for the palms of your hands. Feel the spirit water flow against your face until all of your senses are submerged, floating, sinking, diving into the depths. You now stand at the heart of this world. Now, I require your honesty.
Oh, hell! Oh, great. Oh, no.
What is the meaning of this?
Oh, no, no, no. As expected.
This is no laughing matter. It's an interrogation.
Aglia, hold up. Why are you you suddenly went from good mommy to bad mommy? I can explain.
While the both of you were roaming the city, someone was paying attention to your every move. Unfortunately, you have broken your promises.
Look, Aglia, I can explain.
So, you are indeed aware of our transgression. However, we only did so to save a life.
The Holy City's fate is as fragile as threat. I must exercise prudence in order to eliminate sources of potential disaster. I will grant the both of you another chance to mend our broken trust. The golden thread shall judge on my behalf. If you're truthful, you will live. Else, you will perish.
Oh, shit.
We meet again, distinguished guests.
Ah, great. And because it's Castorus, the embodiment of death, I'm pretty sure... Oh, no.
Castorus will be your executioner.
Oh, no.
Lady Aglia, it is undeniable that we broke our agreement out of carelessness. However, you never explained to us how revealing that a world beyond the sky exists would lead to dire consequences. What I want to know is, exactly how grave a crime have we committed?
A reasonable request. It is indeed my oversight for failing to tell you everything in time. There have always been people in Amphoreus who looked beyond the skies. Indeed, there used to be a tyrant nation that spared no expense in constructing skyships, with a desire to break through the blue sky and reach the stars. However, Aquila's divine punishment fell the instant the fleet of skyships took flight. An entire city-state, along with all of its subjects, was reduced to ash in that moment. It's not that Amphoreus is unwilling to head toward the stars. Yet, any who even thinks about breaching the firmament would undoubtedly infuriate the gods, causing this land of the living to burn, and an entire nation of mortals to perish. The Eye of Twilight is only one example of this.
So, I had to point this out. I know Iglaya's voice actress isn't exactly British, because she literally said Ash instead of Ash. So I'm just like, girl, you let that slip.
This is forbidden territory, which can never be ventured into.
We mean no harm toward Amphoreus.
Punishment has never been fair. As Akima's guardian, I must do the same. This is a world dominated by Titans, and that order can only be toppled by the Chrysos heirs. Therefore, the only thing that I can do right now is to ensure that the both of you remain devoted.
Devoted to you? You know, I can kind of make that happen.
3 steps, Castris.
Yes, Lady Aglaya.
I shall ask you full questions. Dishonest answers will cause the golden thread to vibrate, while truthful responses will not affect the thread. The number of times that the thread trembles is the number of steps forward that the executioner will take.
Oh boy.
If she isn't standing right behind you after all 4 questions have been asked and answered, the both of you will have passed this test. If she is, your journey will end here.
Uh-oh.
You'll fall asleep amid the warm embrace of flowers and feel no pain. That I can guarantee.
Does this mean that we can lie up to 2 times? Yo, I want to be a dick, but right now this is like very, very crucial.
Regardless of what she says, we'll be fine as long as our consciences are clear.
Well then, let us begin. Question 1. Outlanders, why have you come to Amphoreus?
To solve the problems plaguing this world. The golden thread trembles slightly, oh no!
A half-truth still conceals some facts. Yet, the rules leave no room for compromise. A step will be recorded.
Oh crap.
Question 2. Outlanders, why did you lend your aid to Akima?
To allow our journey to continue? Oh, the golden thread remains calm and unchanged.
No fluctuations detected. A step will not be recorded. Question 3. Outlanders, if the current situation changed dramatically, could you eventually point your blades at Akima and its citizens?
Not a chance. Ah, crap. Golden thread trembles slightly. No!
Although you attempted to make a promise, your resolve didn't match your response. A step will be recorded.
Oh, no.
Final question.
Oh, no.
Outlander. An unknown but surging power exists within your body. Are you willing to use it to aid the Chrysos heirs in slaying the gods?
Wait, you can even detect that? Yeah, I just noticed. Only she... Oh, no.
Response to a question with another question indicates intense suspicion and resistance. A step will be recorded.
Oh no. Oh no.
All 4 questions have been asked and answered. The golden thread has exposed your hesitations. Regrettably, the both of you have failed the test.
I'm screwed. I'm screwed.
While you may be a ray of hope that fell into Amphoreus, you may also be a threat to Amphoreus. You leave me no choice but to shut the doors of your fates.
Determining our fates with extrajudicial execution. How unreasonable.
Talk about burning bridges after all we've done to help you.
For the holy city, I am willing to bear all the traits that others despise, and use every heartless yet effective trick in the book.
Oh no.
Please, give our guests a merciful farewell.
Don't be nervous.
Don't come near me, girl.
Please.
No.
Relax.
Castress places her slender, pale finger over your pulse. A chill seeps through your skin, then immediately spreads into your veins. Castress adds a second finger, then a third, until half her palm gently envelops your left wrist. A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean, her promised land of flowers. Oh no. Then you finally understand. Yeah, I'm dead. That's what it is. Okay, roll credits. I guess I'm done. You are currently welcome in your own sweet demise.
Wait! This story can't end just like that.
Is that Finon?
Finon?
It is. I'm still alive.
You are. You've been on Amphoreus for such a short time. Even someone as ruthless as Thanatos wouldn't end a journey so hurriedly. Aglaya, as the first local to encounter them, I have some thoughts I would like to share regarding their fates.
Do speak your mind.
When I first met them in the Abyss, I was wary of them as well, and never let my guard down throughout our journey back to the Holy City. However, during the battle to defend Akama, we fought side by side numerous times. The look in someone's eyes in moments of life and death never lies. And I was able to detect the conviction in their eyes back then. That's why I was willing to put my life in their hands. Please believe a warrior's intuition. At present, Akama is desperate for aid, and I am loath to lose 2 allies just like that. Isn't this what Miss Castress believes as well?
Yeah. I'm more willing to view death as a peaceful farewell than a punishment.
I see. So 2 crisis heirs are willing to vouch for you. It seems my actions were too high-handed.
Man, you know what, Aglaya? I held you up on top. I held you up top, and now you putting me like this? Man, I'm going to Castress. I'm going to Team Castress now, man. Fuck you, Aglaya.
Will you fulfill your duty as host and look after our distinguished guests?
Well, I'm not good at formalities. I'll do my best.
Cass, next time, I hope you will express your thoughts openly.
I will.
Now, it's time to welcome the newcomers to the Vortex of Genesis. As you both have chosen to trust these Outlanders, ensure they are adequately informed about the mysteries concealed within.
Hold on. You seriously still expect us to help you after what we just went through?
Don Hong, listen, don't say another word. Castress can just put her hand on you.
Forgive us, but I'm afraid our cooperation cannot continue under these conditions. If we cannot gain people's... No. If we cannot gain your trust, Lady Aglaya, we'll depart. Amphoreus isn't the only option for the Nameless. Things don't have to end on a sour note between us.
Regardless of your choice, the Chrysos heirs will continue to follow the path in the prophecy. Finan's words have convinced me to make an exception for you. Whether you stay or go after this is for you to decide.
Sorry, I should have gotten here earlier. Please, hear me out before you make up your mind.
The drama's already starting here? Oh, fuck. What's going on?
I swear by the honor of the Chrysos heirs here, that your lives were never in danger. Before the interrogation started, Miss Castor has already sent a message to me, hoping that I would stop Aglaya.
Only a select few can sway Lady Aglaya, and Lord Finon is one of them.
But she didn't even apologize.
She has long sealed her heart in ice, for Akima's sake. Maybe this is the price of being a demigod. Standing among mortals, yet still so far from them. One more thing to explain. Let's not worry about that for now. You'll soon find out that Amphoreus' deepest secrets are all hidden here.
Grandma's insistent my mom didn't tell her that the house needs to be clean and empty before it can go on the market. When in fact my mom did tell her that's how a usual house... Yeah, like that's usually how it goes. Like... Like, what the actual fuck? Did she just, like, forget that out of the blue? Like, I'm not trying to question age with memory. And I get some people can be really forgetful, be it naturally or, like, under heavy stress or something. Like, the stress of moving is already high enough. I mean, that's literally one of the first things that you have to look into when you're selling, like when you're selling a house or a car or anything. You need to like put right there, yes, it's clean, and then put whatever flaws. A few weeks ago. Okay, look, I'm gonna give you, here's the thing. Because I wasn't there to witness it myself. Let's just say your grandmother did forget. Let's say she did forget, right? And considering her age and not to mention the stress of moving, I'm not saying she's right. I'm definitely not saying she's right, clearly, because you have the evidence right there on the table. She forgets within 2 minutes. Yeah, that's another thing too. I was gonna say, if you factor in like her age and stuff and the possibility of dementia hitting her, maybe not as OD as your grandfather, but if it is starting to affect her, not to mention the stress already amplifying that enough with, you know, the whole stress of moving. I ain't gonna lie, the cortisol is strong with this one, you know? Because I know when I'm under heavy stress, I tend to forget things that I just did like 5 minutes prior. But that's just because I have a lot on my plate. But, you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you also show like physical and visual proof, you know, like you sent a text or something, or like, you know, you can just go right there and be like, nah, I told you. The amount of times we told her stuff and 1,000 times over, and it's just we didn't tell her. Yeah, at that point, either it's a sign of dementia or like she's just being severely delulu. Like, no disrespect. And yeah, Light, I am feeling better after last night. Yeah, because, oh, yeah, Dakota, you weren't here for the last bit. I had a little bit of discomfort in my legs, so I tried to move a little bit, like I tried to shift, and I felt the biggest crack in my fracture, like rattle. And, like, I tried my hardest to not scream in pain. But at that point, I was like, yeah, that's a sign I need to take a painkiller and go to bed. Like, literally, I just wanted to move a little bit because I felt like my like the back of my thigh was feeling itchy. So I just moved it up a little bit just so I could, like, scratch that. And then next thing you know, the fracture, like, just went out of place. And, like, I felt a crack, and there was a big jolt of pain. And I was like, "Ugh!" And then at that moment, I was like, I think that's my sign that I need to stop. Like, I had to freeze up for a little bit, and I had to, like, tense my whole body just so that way, like, I can have the muscles, like, tensed enough so that way I don't have to feel any pain. Like, it was so bad. It was so bad. That's the problem with being on blood thinners, too, because, like, your wound tends to heal a lot slower. And plus, the fact that I'm diabetic as well, wounds heal slower already for me. So the fact that I'm doing that and on blood thinners, oh my god. I like how the follow-up for the x-ray said, yeah, the wound is healing well, but at the same time, like, they warned me about being on blood thinners, and I'm like, well, I mean, I can't stop that. Like, that's literally another thing I got to take from my doc, so, you know, I can't do anything at that moment.
Well, first, kindly look upward. What you see right now is the astral zodiac of the vortex of Genesis, divided into 12 parts that record the flame-chased journey of the Chrysos heirs. The 12 vacant signs symbolize the 12 titans of Amphoreus, while each illuminated constellation represents one core flame that mankind has restored to its rightful place.
So, meaning, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, half of these have already been restored. Meanwhile, I'm assuming we have to restore the other 6 of the core flames.
There are 6 restored core flames. You're already halfway through your journey?
The generations before us paid a heavy price for that. The journey of the Chrysos heirs once faced immense hurdles and made no progress for a very long time. It was Aglaya and Trevi who rallied the Chrysos heirs from all over the world once again, leading us to re-embark on this prophesized journey.
And they are the only 2 demigods in the Holy City.
Yo. So what exactly is a demigod?
Worry not. I haven't forgotten about that. In the past, the Titans were the pillars of the world. Yet the prophecy's revelation is that these 12 pillars must be shattered and the world's order reconstructed. But here's the problem. After the fall of the old gods, someone must hold up the broken pillars and fill the vacant seats until the coming of the miracle of Genesis. Otherwise, the entire world will collapse before the prophecy comes true.
I swear to God, hearing stuff about miracle of Genesis and prophecy, this and that, I swear to God, they're going Holy Bible on us right now. This is going extremely Book of Revelations on me.
Aglaya and Trevi have already laid their own gods to rest, making them now both human and divine, as well as the bearers of Amphoreus' fate.
You mentioned pursuing the Strife Titan.
So that's what you meant by your core flame?
Bringing down the Titans, retrieving the core flames, and filling the vacant seats. This is the mission of the Chrysos heirs, and I'm following in the footsteps of those 2.
Mission? Huh.
When it comes to the 12 Titans, no words can describe them more vividly than the whispers within the constellations. Why not step forward and listen to them for yourselves?
Listening to the voices of the constellations. Is that really possible?
Looks like it. The day is silent and darkness has taken the stage. Flames rise higher and drums fall like rain. Warriors soaked in golden blood, their cloaks tattered. Bronze shields you, and brass echoes my sorrow. Ah. Oh! 3 Titans of Calamity. The Stellar Shrine of the Titans contains 4 major quadrants. Lance of Fury, Nikador. Nikador is the Titan of strife and competition. According to the mythology of the Chrysos heirs, they declared war on the gods and cast the world into endless strife. However, battle also took its toll on the war god, as the divine corpus was corroded by the black tide, and they fell into endless madness as their rage and ambition were never quelled. Their Titankin legion still roams the land, waging war against imaginary enemies. Nikador is a noble warrior that wears pure white sacred armor. Legend has it that the Lance of Fury that they wield can raise even the most powerful and prosperous city to the ground. Their bloodthirsty temperament has also made them a god of blood and sacrifice. Warriors gather under them and yearn to follow Nikador into war and achieve an honorable death. Their disciples built a fortress known as Castrum Kremnos that brings turmoil and fear to the world, much like their god. There was once a time when this war god was a symbol of protection, using extreme violence to extinguish strife and using war to maintain the balance of Amphoreus. Coin of Whimsy, the core flame of trickery. Hand of Shadow, Thanatos. Titan of Death and Annihilation. So I'm assuming that's Castorus. So from what I've seen, okay, so we have Nikador, which is the Titan of Strife. That's Phynon. Core Flame of Trickery. Then we have Hand of Thanatos, Hand of Shadow, Titan of Death. That's clearly Castorus. Pillar of Stone, the core flame of Earth. The skies and seas were also born from dormant breath. God of Agriculture and History? Huh. The creation of life. Well, oh man, I forgot her name, but I know she's the healer of the group. Fagosa, core flame of Ocean. Controls the oceans and storms. Okay. Eye of Twilight, Aquila. The Titan of the Sky. Kefali, the omniscient, omnipotent god of original creation that holds up the skies. Okay. Chrysalis of Gold. Beauty and Love. I can only assume that's Iglaya because Chrysalis of Gold, and Iglaya has the golden threads. Circes, Master of Wisdom and Intellect and Vegetation. Okay. Gate of Infinity, Janus, Core Flame of Passage. Titan of Passages and Roads. Okay, maybe that has to be Treeby, because she can do all that time rewind mumbo jumbo. Scale of Justice, Core Flame of Law. Titan of Law and Justice. Veil of Evernight Orynyx. Oh, I wonder who that is. I wonder who that is. Alright, as the echoes of the constellations fall silent, the next sound to meet your ears is waves. Titan's murmurs. The unfamiliar call carries a longing to take your soul's essence into the pool. Tidal bounty. Oh! Completing Trailblaze missions and others. Okay, tidal bounty. Oh, doing chests and stuff. Celestial ambrosia can be obtained through various means. That's what I was getting. Dissolve the celestial ambrosia in the water and raise the offering level. Interesting. Enhancement material for relics. Provides 1,000 relic experience, light cone, character, and of course the jades. Okay. Oh, wait. For remembrance level. Oh, okay. Okay. Right. The water returns to its serene state. How curious. It appears that you have to bring celestial ambrosia back next time to get something nice. Okay, Finon. You were able to help me out, but...
So? Did you hear it? The first time I heard the voices of the Titans, I was just... the boy playing with swords, oblivious to the meaning of life. To this day, I still don't know why the prophecy chose me. But I'm grateful for it. Without this journey, I might have already become a wandering soul on the battlefield. Alright, that's enough of my story. I want to extend a heartfelt invitation to you. Join the Chrysos heirs, and aid us in hunting down Nikador and retrieving the core flame from the Titan of Strife. If you still harbor doubts, I'll do my best to provide you with answers.
I've got this all figured out.
The path ahead is bound to be perilous, and I won't impose my will upon you. Yet, if you choose to stay, I, Finon, from Aedes Elysiae, will spare no effort to bridge the gap between you and the Chrysos heirs.
Thawing the ice in Lady Aglaya's heart won't be easy, but I will do my best as well.
I'll leave the final decision to you.
Well, you don't have any comments?
I trust Finon, but I trust your judgment more.
Yeah, I'll stay.
That's wonderful to hear. You truly are the hope of Amphoreus. I've always believed that the journey of the Chrysos heirs is not meant to be the saga of a select few, and that we must unite all potential allies, especially heroic figures like you. Once we triumph in the battle against Nikador, that should dispel Aglaya's doubts.
Lord Finon, our guests seem quite weary. Should we have them return to the bath chamber for some rest?
My apologies, I got a bit carried away. It's been a long first day for you here on Amphoreus. Be sure to rest well in the bath chamber. I trust that Trianne will have returned with news about Castrum Kremnos by the time the two of you are fully recharged.
Well, that was a lot of drama for one day. Let's go. With Finon's guarantee, we can at least take a moment to rest without any worries.
I kind of feel like we might have forgotten something.
We need to take a photo for March. Good thing you still remembered that. Let's capture the spectacle of the Vortex of Genesis.
Oh boy, I gotta help out someone who tried to put me to death. The totems of the 12 Titans stand like 12 pairs of watchful, imperious eyes, overseeing the world they forged, nurtured, and ultimately brought to ruin. When the 12 constellations align and shine, the miracle that the Chrysos heirs speak of will illuminate, or so their prophecies claim.
All right. All the constellations of the 12 Titans are in there. Time to head out.
Okay. Where? Oh, there you are.
The turn of fate.
I don't see anything else in here. Unless you're up top. Up.
A sincere heart prevails.
Save me. Oh shit, is it getting bad over there? Like, is it really getting that hasty? Like, is it really getting that, like... Is there no way I can get out of there? Oh, well damn, there we go.
This place holds such fond memories. Care to reminisce?
Oh, so much has happened today. What? Do I have something on my face?
And today you talked more than you did in the entire 3 worlds before this.
Well, since the talkative one isn't around, someone has to take her place. But it's been a long day for me too. So, let's get through the review quickly.
Agreed.
By estimation, it took us about 20 system hours to figure out the current conditions on Amphoreus and build connections with the locals. A pretty good start. But I feel that there's more to everything than meets the eye. Even the Chrysos heirs themselves aren't as unified as we imagined.
We're still looking at things through a clouded lens. Wasn't expecting Aglaya to be that ruthless.
Her verbal attack on us seemed quite sudden. There might be a reason behind it. With all these doubts in our minds, we can only just do our best.
Damn, I also just realized not only does the big 3 of Hoyo have like the most gorgeous ladies that fight with the whole thread thing, they also have the most ruthless ladies fighting with the whole thread thing. You have Evelyn, Yelan, and then you have Aglaya. Oh god.
There's no right answer to the Trailblaze after all. All we can do is dive into this world and take things one step at a time. Plenty of questions are still up in the air, but my brain is too tired to handle them. Finance right. Let's call it a day and save them for tomorrow.
In the meantime...
Aggie, this campaign is going to turn out fine, right?
Do not harbor doubt, teacher. As the interpreter of the prophecy for the Chrysos heirs, any uncertainty in your words may undermine people's resolve.
All right. But it's just you and us here. By the way, Aggie, I was actually wondering... When you were in the vortex earlier with them, were you actually going to...
Certainly not.
Excuse me?
Phew, that's good to know.
Why even bother to ask? If you were truly convinced of my intent to harm them, you would have intervened.
You sure don't miss a thing. We're just curious. What is really going through your head, Aggie?
Initially, my plan was to use the threat of banishment to test their resolve and perseverance. But I noticed a sense of unease in Castris. She trusted in them and even reached out to Finan in secret, believing I was unaware. Therefore, I took advantage of the situation and changed the threat from banishment to execution to see if the two could remain firm under the most extreme pressure. Simultaneously, it might also strengthen their bonds with Finan and Castris.
Do you have to go to such lengths for the battle against Nikador? That's going to make it a lot tougher for you to gain their trust.
That's not important. You and I will eventually step off the stage and leave Amphoreus' fate in the hands of others. That's the future you foresee, isn't it? prophecy of deliverance is nothing if not ambiguous. It urges us to defy the gods, yet refrains from providing a clear glimpse of what lies ahead. Right now, it is people's faith in the prophecy that unites them around the Chrysos heirs. Should a time come when their faith is shaken, all will crumble. Hence, we must be prepared. When our task is to craft the armor for the Deliverer, what harm is there if you and I don humble attire?
Eggy, have you noticed? You keep saying you don't believe in humanity's altruism, but your actions are a counterexample.
Perhaps it's because my humanity is distancing itself from me. Another never-ending dawn. How bright is the day, and how long is the night. The golden thread hangs unusually silent today, as if the heavens, earth, and ocean are all holding their breath. Could they be mourning the impending downfall of a titan? Unwinding in a bath sounds appealing now. Would you care to join me?
Let's go, Eggy. When have we ever been able to say no in all these hundreds of years?
Wait, so from what I can determine, is Iglaya already had a feeling that, the trust was going to be broken? So rather instead of going with her intuition and hearing the whole truthful resound and everything, she decided to put our trust on the line and decided to originally banish us, but instead, after noticing the unease in Casterus, she was like, you know what? How far are they going to go to stand firm in their beliefs against me, of all people? So I'm going to change the punishment from banishment to death. Girl, no.
What's that sound? Who's talking? Am I dreaming? Ugh. Feels like there's been a voice talking in my head all night. I should probably mention this to Don Hung.
You're finally awake. About time.
Have you been up for a while?
I wake up easily when it's too bright outside. The sky has been like this since we arrived at the Holy City. Did you sleep well?
There was this voice in my dream.
A voice? The voice of the Stellaron again? Or...
Sounded like an animal, but somehow I could understand it.
That sounds a bit contradictory. Keep note of whatever you can remember. This strange dream might be connected to the rules of this world. While you were asleep, I did some thinking. I believe the most pressing concern is still how the people of Amphoreus view what's beyond the sky. Unfortunately, contacting the Express might not be feasible for a while.
If we try to fly out of Amphoreus, will we also incur the wrath of the gods?
Yes. In the worst case, the entrance to Amphoreus is a one-way door, letting people in, but not out. Oh, there's a new message.
Did you both get a good rest? Fully recharged. Nice, you're all fired up. The room conditions are great and it's comfortable to rest here. Is there something you want to discuss with us? I've got some good news. Teacher Trian has located Castrum Kremnos. Hurry to the Chrysosaur's bath in the Memorial Palace, and let's get ready to take on Nikador. Ah, you can rest for a bit longer. No rush. Take it easy. Ah. For real, Finon is like such a humble dude.
After only a night of rest. Let's set the questions aside for now. The Chrysosaurs are getting ready to mobilize.
I could just warp there, but... Oh boy, the holy candle. Ignite it. Wait, the black tide? What is this, withering waves? There's gotta be a way out of here, but... Oh, there you are. Oh, I thought that was Cypher. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Oh boy, there's more of them. No, not really. It's just the four we've already known.
Trusting our fates to two strangers. Is this madness or folly?
Maybe both. You should really make more friends, Mighty.
Heroes, your attention, please. Trian has returned with news. For the first time in many years, we have dispersed the fog around Castrum Kremnos and verified its location. The awaited moment has finally arrived for the Chrysos heirs. Our path forward is now clear. Vanquish Nikador, the Violent Lance of Fury, and bring the core flame of strife back to Akama to fuel the prophesized miracle. This is an arduous mission, and I must heed the voices of all to determine the best candidates for this campaign. Should you harbor any thoughts, this is the moment to bring them forth.
I, Finan, of Aedes Elysiae, wish to join the crusade against Nikador. Furthermore, I recommend the two warriors from foreign lands. They have fought alongside me against Nikador's double, and I have full faith in their bravery.
Guess we have no choice but to give it our all.
Are you still not used to it? This is the destiny of a trailblazer.
I, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, volunteer to join. Nikador has become corrupted over the years. Their pride waning, but their might endures. Victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged army.
I'm willing to join as well, to help guide departing souls and ease everyone's burdens.
I concur with your opinion. Though their divinity has faded, Nikador remains a formidable adversary. Yet, I cannot jeopardize all of your lives in one single battle. As we speak, the Hand of Shadow remains missing. Eye of Twilight is still coveting our land, and Cersei's and Orynyx present significant threats, despite their lack of overt hostility toward humanity. Even with two demigods protecting the Holy City, the risk is too great. Hence, Castris, you must remain here. Your place is not on the front lines, and the battlefield is best left to the warriors.
I understand.
As for the 2 foreign warriors, select one to accompany you, Finan. Placing both esteemed guests on the front line would not be proper.
He excels in wielding a range of weapons, and his flaming lances quelled the enemy's advances multiple times. Mighty and I are both better at offense, so from a tactical standpoint, would you be willing to fight alongside us?
Sure, let's do this. I might not be tanky enough, though.
With those two, the battle should end quickly.
You have no objections. Aglaya, the 3 of us will take on the mission to hunt down the Titan.
Mydemos, Castrum Kremnos was your home. Your people were once Nikador's followers. Yet, you've chosen to turn to Akima and dedicate yourself to the prophecy. Do you swear, upon Kefali's body, to make this mission of the Chrysos heirs your foremost duty?
When Nikador succumbed to madness, they stopped being a god to my people. I will use my wrath as a human to strip that god of their authority. As for the core flame, and that soon-to-be vacant divine throne, if that is the object you desire, you can have it. I have no interest in becoming a replacement god.
How generous! I'm not the type to accept charity, so I'll definitely be the one who deals the final blow through Nikador's heart.
The party that will embark on the expedition to Castrum Kremnos is decided. Finan from Ides Elysiae, Mighty from Castrum Kremnos, and the distinguished guest from the Outlands. I, Aglaya from Akima, Chrysos heir and the demigod who bears Nestia's divine authority, hereby bless your journey ahead. Trian will open the gate that will lead you to Castrum Kremnos. May the golden thread guide you on your journey and bring you safely home.
Blow, wind, blow! All the way to Castrum Kremnos! Woohoo! Snowy deep, let's fly together! All the way across!
We don't have wings on our backs, Trian. Can you open a gate for us?
Oh, a gate! Oh, boy. Alright, let's open a gate! Century gate! Woo!
It's true, Trian is very playful, but she's the best gatekeeper at Amphoreus. Her century gate never fails.
There's a chance of failure?
Instead of worrying about gates, why don't you take the time to think about how the 3 of us are supposed to fend off an entire army?
I mean...
Like you at all, Mighty. Don't tell me you're scared.
Oh my god, yo, Finan and Mighty are like Dante and Virgil.
Alright, Century Gate is opening soon. Right now! Snowy, Dee, and Newbie Little Gray. Are you all ready?
Alright, let's go slay a god.
Slay!
Hold on. Take this with you.
Is it March's camera? Yup, of course.
Record the sights you see on your adventure. For March.
Wait for my triumphant return.
Keep yourself safe. And work within your capabilities.
Stand still and listen up. We, Treeby, Trian, and Trinan from Yanisopolis, messengers of the Chrysos heirs and the demigods who bear Yanis's divine authority, give unto you our blessings. May fate show you benevolence and seal away all paths that lead to dead ends, and throw open all gates that lead to victory.
It's quieter than I expected.
It's corrupted, but still familiar. This is Castrum Kremnos.
Times really have changed. Even Nikador's own lands are on the verge of collapse. I haven't seen any sign of Titankin.
If even half of Castrum Kremnos' old might remains, it would mean that a Goliath sent us to our deaths. This is the Outer City corridor. It used to be heavily guarded by soldiers. Even with the two of us working together, we wouldn't have made it past 30 steps.
What if you added me to the count?
Think whatever you want.
Yeah, Kremnos used to be the place every warrior longed for. Kind of a shame you didn't live in that era full of strong warriors, eh, Mighty? If all the heroes of the past hadn't fallen one after another, I wouldn't be the only worthy opponent you have left.
Oh my god, this dude loves to egg him on.
Are you scared? It's still not too late to run.
I love these guys. I can see why people actually ship them together.
No, I'm just thinking about the warriors who also braved this very corridor in the past. They all ventured towards the city of the Lance of Fury, all just to set their names in gold.
I love these two together. Their banter is adorable.
The fortress may be in ruins now, but what we're about to do is no different from what they were striving for back then. Let's go. We'll take back the core flame of strife, or die in Kremnos. Those are the only two paths to glory we can choose from. How does it feel to be home again after so long?
Not here. I lived in the inner city.
Oh, as befitting of the Crown Prince of Kremnos.
Oh, definitely got this speed going. Oh, finally fighting time. God, I love when I use these two together.
Stand still.
You wanted to turn me.
Look at me.
I love using this team.
Once we pass through that gate, we'll be in the Acropolis.
We'll finally see some soldiers roaming about.
They're minions who succumbed to depravity. Smashing them to pieces would be the greatest mercy.
God damn, Mighty.
Yeah.
It seems enemies aren't the only things stopping us. This bridge has fallen into disrepair. I suppose even Kremnoan craftsmanship can be unreliable sometimes.
Sorry to disappoint, but the outer city was built by convicts.
No wonder it's so fragile. Maybe these people were taking their grievances out on you.
I love their banter with each other.
Doesn't matter. There's no shame in resistance here, whether it's from an adversary or a convict on death row.
Except now, it's stopping the people trying to kill Nikador. It's moments like this that make me miss Trivi's power.
You never learned the prayer?
Learning and mastering are two different concepts. Without a priest's resonance, an ordinary person would fall into a coma after chanting the first few words of the prayer.
Lucky for you, I'm not an ordinary person.
Since you volunteered, please be my guest.
Alright, Onyx's prayer can be used to temporarily rewind the collapsed floating bridge to its levitating state. Can only be crossed once before it collapses again. Additionally, the bridge is powered by crystals below it. An impact in the crystals will also cause the bridge to collapse. Each bridge may have a unique means to collapse. When the Trailblazer himself is standing on top of the unstable bridge, they will not be able to activate the prayer to rewind the bridge. Oh.
touch.
You got the touch. You got the power.
I guess even a Titan's power isn't enough to stabilize this bridge.
No, but at least.
Soul of a criminal. Fragile.
Oh. You know what? Hold on a second. I was going to put Casterus in here, but...
Stand still. Can't wait anymore. Relax. Destiny isn't chosen. Ill fate is said. And laugh. Relax.
Bro.
The threads of destiny aren't the seal of ill fate descends. May as well kill them all.
The fact that this team can actually work really well, especially if you try to go AFK, I mean...
Stand still. Can't wait anymore. Relax. What would you like to know this? Again, the ill tidings manifest. The candle.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Kafka, we need to talk, boo-boo. Saying stuff about the human body being fragile. Oh. There we go.
No surprise there.
I'll definitely claim that. I challenge you? Oh! No matter how great the mountain, I can crack it open with a single flicker. Oh, sweet!
We can use it.
What else is there, actually? Oh, hold up! Grab one of you. Oh, okay. Yeah, I definitely gotta go down there. I'm actually really glad that I just noticed that at the last minute.
Stand still. You want to betray me? Relax. Ill tidings manifest. The candle flickers.
Dude, what? Yes. Oh, one of you. Huh.
Look, the gate open.
Genius. We never would have known if you hadn't said anything.
Oh my god, Mighty!
Let's go. We can take a detour from the broken bridge.
Oh, another one of you? I'm taking you.
Look, in the sky. That's...
Oh.
Even if the world lay shattered,
Oh.
it's still hang high above everyone's head.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I know what sword that's supposed to be. A fearless and reckless blade that won every battle for its wielder and bestowed its name upon many heroes. But now your insanity tortures mortal souls. Oh, this blade that hangs above the heads of humanity. Fall, let the somber and wronged spirits return to the land once again.
It's... magnificent.
You haven't seen it at its most magnificent. That's the giant sword Nikador used to destroy Aquala's heavenly kingdom long ago. Followed by one city-state after another. It's not just a weapon. It's the faith of the Kremnoan people. Souls who died heroically on the battlefield will further temper the blade in Nikador's hand, becoming a part of the God King's power. Such is the Titan's conquest. Nikador, the Titankin. And the people who have faith in strife sweep away all their enemies. Even in death, they embrace eternal glory.
I think you're exaggerating a little. I can think of at least 2 losses suffered by Castrum Kremnos in the Chrysos War just off the top of my head.
There's no shame in losing to those who conspire and plot in secret.
I love these guys.
And despicable individuals are the ones who should be ashamed.
True. Valorous death before glorious return. The Kremnoan people have always been straightforward. They spend their whole lives running to the battlefield. No wonder Zagreus loves teasing.
I love their banter, I swear to God, dude.
That's all in the past. Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Guess what I'm thinking, Mighty?
Probably nothing good. Keep it simple.
Oh my God!
This isn't just an expedition. It's also a battle to determine a victor. Since we're already here, why don't we have a match and fight to our heart's content? Just you and me. Let's recreate the original Kremnos Festival. Show me what the grandest fighting competition in Castrum Kremnos was like. Let's gild this expedition with another layer of glory, and compete to see who can kill the most crazed Titan kid. How about it?
What's the prize?
The privilege of delivering the final blow to Nikador.
Interesting. I accept your challenge.
What about me?
I know, Mighty. He prefers to fight alone. There are 2 paths ahead. You and I will take the same one. We won't compete on who's fastest, but on the number of trophies. So we'll each be responsible for our own tally. Don't worry. I won't add his kills to my own count.
Doesn't matter to me, even if you do.
God damn!
You don't know the lay of the land, so I'll give you a 10-step head start.
He already thinks he's won. But I won't decline the offer either. Let's get going.
Again, I love these two. How they act together is hilarious. Hidden passage, huh?
Made it. Hopefully the enemies on this side are worthy of our combined might.
Wait, what? Former watchtower.
Finally, opponents who look like they can put up a fight. Let's go. We're going to win this competition.
still. Can't wait anymore. Relax.
I wonder if I can... Interesting.
Look at me. The Evernight draws near. You'd better remember this. Stand still. You want to betray me. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Come on.
You and Finon defeated 4 Titankins together, and you collected Kremnos crest from their bodies.
2 down. Not a bad start.
But I counted 4.
We fought them together, so naturally I can only take half the credit. That's what I call fair play.
Isn't it more dangerous to split up?
Don't worry, Mighty is strong, and so am I. Did you see the look in his eyes? He's racked by homesickness, and doesn't want to show it to anyone else. Nothing is more important to Mighty than his people and glory. The city may be in ruins, but Kremnos is still the only place where he can be free. Now that we've sent him away, he can go have a good cry wherever he wants.
Oh my god, dude. The way you cared, I'm literally in tears.
We've been both friends and foes since the day we met. Working with him always brings out my competitive side.
Why are you just standing there? Giving up already?
What do you know? We're talking strategy here. Let's go. The competition might not be the real goal, but I still really hate losing.
Oh, another one. I'll take you. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'll put Castorus up to bat. This is gonna work really fun.
Whoa. That's impressive. Following an iron chain onto the path leading to the giant sword on the other side? This is more like it.
Finon, bro. The Kremnoan follows you with a single sharp gaze. You sure he can keep his eyes open day and night without blinking? God damn.
Huh? When did you get over there?
I told you before you don't know the lay of the land in this city. That's why you won't beat me. And just so you know, I'm at 6.
Wow! Seems like luck is on your side. Our path was a little lax on security. Not to worry, though. I'll catch up once we cross this iron chain bridge.
Assuming you can get across. Do you see the lightning bolt striking the chain?
Doesn't look like ordinary lightning, which means mindlessly running across would spell certain death. There happens to be a prophecy tablet here, though. Let's go take a look. Maybe it'll help us.
Oh. Prophecy tablet is the creation of Ornyx. Solving the puzzle will make the prophecy come true. Combine the fragments in the operation area to match the pattern on the left and align with the base image in the operating area. The overlapping parts of the fragments will disappear, but if you overlay the fragments again, they will reappear. If the puzzle remains unsolved for a period of time, assistance from the tablet itself can be sought. Press the hint button. Oh, jeez. Now I see what they mean.
Great. Should be smooth sailing from here.
How's it going? Oh, you look stumped. I'll be going on ahead, though.
Your lightning won't stop a warrior of Castrum Kremnos.
Whoa! You're nimbler than I thought.
Worry about yourself. There's an endless abyss below us.
You practically have 9 lives, and on top of that, you're lucky. I'm almost jealous.
That was a close one. Thankfully, we both have a remarkable... So, this is a lounge. It feels out of place. Maybe it's a gadget that records your voice. People don't like this sort of thing nowadays. Why don't you hold on to it? It makes a sound when you shake it. Should make for an interesting collectible. Give you something to show for your trip, in addition to the photos.
Lance of Fury Nikador. Blades and lances resound out loud, and their bloodlust will never die. The peace they protect lays beneath the horrific mountains of corpses and rivers of blood. Oh, damn.
This is a proverb slate. It doesn't look like the rest of the things that were left behind. It looks kind of new, in fact. Who would have left this here? I can't read the runes either. Must be written in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos.
Time to use the synesthesia beacon.
What does that mean? All right, give it a go.
I give up.
Don't worry. We have an expert next door. We can show it to Mighty when we group back up. Though that does remind me. I've been wondering how you can understand the language and writing we use in Amphoreus when you're from beyond the sky.
Don Hung and I haven't figured that out yet either.
Did Amphoreus have more dealings with worlds beyond the sky than we thought? But nothing like this was ever recorded in our historical materials. Maybe your arrival will overturn many things we thought. Well, we've turned over every nook and cranny. It's time to move on.
Oh, I see a chest here. Good. I'll take you. Oh, a garment maker's here. Good. Alright, the garment maker grabs the shards and instantly refines them. There's a weaver who dreams of becoming the hero foretold, and they now strive to pull out a legendary sword of valor. Oh! So it's all mapped out. Interesting. And they explain where they're at. Oh, that's actually very, very useful. Did I miss one? No, I didn't.
Creature doing? It's trying to stop us.
Oh.
Its own combat. They truly have no honor to speak.
The ball holder statue's base can be destroyed by attacks, causing the ball to roll in the direction the statue faces, breaking obstacles along its path, pushing open slightly ajar doors. Onyx's prayer can be used to rewind the ball holder statue when its base is undamaged.
Road ahead is blocked by the iron ball.
Oh, I'll take you. Can I at least fight this guy? Because that way I can make sure he doesn't do that again.
Stand still. Can't wait anymore. Relax. I grant you this, as you wish. Cut in the net.
Okay, never mind. Taking out Black Swan was a lot better than I thought.
What did I tell you? I get especially lucky when I'm with you. This instrument stabilizes the connection between priests and the three titans of fate. Give it a try.
Are there any side effects?
Relax. If something should happen to you, I'll be sure to pass on your last words to dunno, my friend. Don't worry, you'll be just fine.
Interacting with Onyx's shrine. Onyx's shrine summons the realm of the ages. Within this realm, the color of the energy ripples on memory-laden objects changes, indicating that the Trailblazer's rewinding ability is now unrestricted. When the realm, a single press is sufficient to continuously complete the entire rewinding process with no 3-second time limit. Additionally, pressing the rewind button again during rewinding on the time target temporarily interrupts the process. You can evaluate whether the realm has been activated by looking at the presence of a floating ball of light near the Trailblazer. The realm will dissipate when you are a certain distance away from the shrine, and the boost for your rewind powers will also disappear. Well, damn. I like how he's like, you'll be just fine. Girl, boy, no. No. I like how I'm Finon's like only entertainment because, you know, I'm away from his husband Mighty.
Bad. Something feels different about you already. Why don't you give it another go? That's it! Nice work!
And then I can... Oh, okay. You successfully knocked yourself down. What if I were to run before it? Holy!
Stand still. You want to betray me? Relax. I grant you this, as you wish. Look at me.
I love how I'll deal basic damage along with Super Break because of Dahlia. Okay, so I'm gonna be real. Be real with me, guys. Finon X My Day, hear me out. Hear me out.
To lose if we don't step it up.
The way how they act towards each other, I'm gonna be real. They totally act like it.
Stand still. Can't wait anymore. Relax.
I love this team. I love this team.
The human body is beautiful in its fragility.
Kafka, you need to stop scaring me with that. The black tide has swallowed this entire area. Oh, well, okay, I can't go over there. I just realized, when did I lose all that HP? Oh, sweet! Past self appears as an embodiment of darkness. Oh no! Oh, I messed up. Go back, go back. Oh no! Okay, I gotta see how I can time this right. Oh, I need to see how I can. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. I gotta get down there. That's my issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I gotta... There we go. I love having Lucia with my other shacks. Yo, for real, Lucia can do really, really good Midnight Veil extension. Like, she's really fun. Like, at first, I thought I wasn't going to be able to use her well, but then as soon as I got,
close to the Blade of Fury.
As soon as I got, Gidari afterward, I was like, yo, hold up a second. Hold up, there's something there. I just gotta, like, try to do what I can.
Stand still. Can't wait anymore. Relax. Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Did her scythe just... Oh...
Wilt here. Cut in the net. This won't take long. And...
Wait! Oh! Casterus saps HP from the whole party. Oh, shit. I need to stop using skill then. I need to stop doing that then. Is there no... There's no anchor, is there? Oh, shit. There's no anchor. There's one all the way over there, but I'm not going all the way back. Witness me.
This is the center, all right. That's a sizable formation.
Now there's a chance to take the lead.
Exactly. You have the heart of a fighter, my friend. If the records are correct, directly beneath the Blade of Fury lies the world-renowned Kremnos Arena. The path before us leads either to glory or to death. Of course, glory is ours. Death is theirs.
Approaching now on the duel of gladiators. They strike terror in all who hear them. The one, the only Dark Swordmaster, Einan!
And the Galactic Baseball.
The king. Look at me. Stand
Oh,
still.
perfect. Perfect. I love Finon doing this.
Imagination.
I love Oh, bro, I love Finon. I need to pull him after Herta. I need to pull him after I get Madame Herta.
Caught in the net.
Marvelous teamwork, these two gladiators.
Oh, here, Dakota, just for you, because I know you like Ebonite, so... Just to give you that smirk.
Good night.
That deadly smirk of, like... That deadly smirk that she does. I need to record, like, a GIF of that, and then just send it your way, like, every time, like... like, just so I can be like, you know what? And just be like, hey, wait till you see what I got cooking. And then be like, wait, what do you got? And then, like, you just see that. And then, like, what are you up to? Oh, you'll find out.
How disappointing. No sign of the Titan at all. Is Sneakador hiding somewhere?
They're most likely in the Soul Fortune zone. The path is right behind you.
Thanks! What about you?
I'll take the other path. It's crawling with parasites.
You've definitely had the upper hand in this competition.
Shall we go? Well, it's not every day you see a view like this. Go ahead, capture it with the photo stone.
I'll take a photo of it then, why not? I like how I was gonna get to the treasure, but then... A faint murmur rides the wind, a whisper of ancient history, the elegy of God, and the rumble of strife. I don't want to get that treasure chest in there. Why not?
So, that friend of yours, her name is March.
That's right, she's called March 7th.
March 7th. You think our names sound strange. You guys mentioned her in the Vortex of Genesis earlier. You must really value your friendship with her to go through all this effort to document the journey for her. Yeah, I can tell.
I like how Finon's like, her name is March 7th. Okay, and you say our names are wackadoo? Bro, she calls herself that.
Honestly, seeing how you both look out for your friend has furthered my trust in you. A person's true character often comes to light in their friendships. Most of what my teacher taught me has slipped away, but this sentence is still vivid in my memory. Especially in these tumultuous times. Friends who you can trust completely are a rare and precious find. Let's keep going. We can't let Mighty Mouse get too full of himself. The prophecy tablet might be able to unlock that closed gate.
March 7th is a far weirder name than Finon. I mean, to be real, March is the one who calls herself that because, like, that's when she woke up. Really, if it were up to me, I would call it, like, a different name or something. I can't go through there. The black tide swallowed it. Giggity. That has a collectible, but I can't. What I need to focus on right now is my loss of HP. Oh, this thing. Okay, hold up. Maybe I can... What if I... No. Or, hold up, or... Now we're getting somewhere.
There, all done. Let's move on.
Yeah, and if I can find a healing anchor... I gotta stop using Castrus' skill. Oh, perfect.
Mighty, we need to go deeper into Castrum Kremnos. It's that way. Maybe we can use the iron ball to smash through the roadblock. Hopefully it leads to Castrum Kremnos' treasure vault. Otherwise it might not be worth the effort. But there's another exit here. I wonder where it leads. Choose any path you like. It's entirely up to you.
Oh, don't tell me that. You're giving me so many decisions to work with here. Golden Short Spear? Huh. Rewinding the Golden Short Spear via a prayer will replay its path. Follow and capture the rewound Golden Short Spear to obtain... Oh! Okay, it went all the way up there.
Locked path. That won't stop us.
Oh, there's a space anchor there. Okay, perfect. Oh. Beautiful.
Relax. You want to betray me? Stand still. Good times never last. Time to say bye. Boom.
I love how when Kafka does that, like, all the bullets turn into a form of a spider. Oh, that's how you purify black tide substance. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, okay.
Does that hurt? Can't wait anymore.
Relax. Stand still.
You too will soon head to the Netherrealm.
Then breathe.
This won't take long.
Definitely got to get more of this. Okay. You know what? Hold up. Do I have enough for a possible... No, I don't have enough for a 10 pull yet. Because I do want to get... Castrus's light cone. Unfortunately, I don't think I have enough. Oh my god, just one more. Are you serious? Are you fucking with me right now, Hoyo? Oh, well, there was an HP thing right there in case I needed it. What? Okay. Oh, that's where the spear went.
Betray me. Stand still.
At this point, actually,
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
yeah, there we go. Thanks, Kafka.
Is beautiful in its fragility.
God damn, Kafka, really? Alright, well, there we go. We got it. Is there a way to get to that other side, though? It's probably on the other end. Oh! I actually wanted to discuss something with anyone watching. Definitely something that caught my attention, and I was actually curious to hear everyone else's opinion on it. So, I had found out recently that there was an all-girls tournament going on in the FPS game Valorant, right? Which is basically Epic Games, you know, the people who made League of Legends. Not Epic, Riot. So, they... there was a group that decided to want to do an all-girls Riot tournament, right? You know, an all-girls Valorant tournament. Now, you would think, okay, hey, that's no problem. A women's-only tournament? Yo, why not? Sounds pretty dope, right? But then I looked more into it. And apparently, here's what they said on the information. It said biological women only. And I was like, wait, should that even be, like... Should that even be a reason to, like, exclude... Like, to exclude trans women? Here's the thing. Like, for me, here's the thing. I can understand if it's, like, something like, you know... physical sporting, right? Hear me out on this. When it comes to, say, Olympic athletes and stuff, right? I feel like when it comes to actual physical sport and stuff, I feel like, kind of like with the Special Olympics, you know, there should be something that could be a pool for them as well. But when it comes to stuff like video games, right? Should that even be, like, a reason to exclude, like, for trans women? Because, like, it's an e-sport. You're not really going to be doing anything, like, physically. Like, I just thought that was completely stupid, you know? Like, when it comes to an e-sport event, like, I feel like anyone that, you know, is a woman, like, anyone who identifies... You know, it can be like gender fluid, non-binary, or, you know, trans women or just cis women, period, right? If it's a fucking video game tournament, I feel like that should be like, hey, all women tournament. Why the hell not, right? But the fact that it was made by this group of female players, and they were like, oh yeah, biological women only. And I'm like, hey yo, hold up, something don't feel right here. Like, how'd I put it this way? You guys know, I've told you guys this already, but for those that don't know, obviously I come from the competitive fighting game scene, right? And we don't really discriminate on that. Because we're just trying to enjoy our love of the game, and we're just trying to play it with any other enthusiasts, any other fellow aficionados. So, like, me, I don't give a fuck what you identify as. As long as you play the game, and you love the game, and you're there for the fun, you're there for the thrill, meeting new people, testing your skill out, I don't care what the hell you identify as. Because at the end of the day, we're all comrades in arms when it comes to the arena. You know what I mean? We're not here to talk politics. We're here to have fun and have some friendly fights, like friendly fighting. You know? Oh, I done goofed. Hold up. Wait. Oh, wait. There we go. But yeah, no, Dakota, you're right. When it comes to, like, them being transphobes on that, you know, like, why exclude someone from, like, a video game thing? Like, from an esports deal? Because, like, it's not something physical. It's like literally like cyberneticism, cyber athleticism. You know, that shouldn't be. This is why Amphoreus grinding takes forever. It does. It does. I'm not gonna lie, but I'm not gonna lie. The more challenging the puzzles, I feel like the greater the reward is gonna be. I don't know. Maybe that's just because like I've been raised on playing Zelda games a lot.
This place has fallen pretty far from the way people remember it.
And like I've already experienced like toughening puzzle, like very tough puzzles, like, you know, from games like Zelda. Oh my god, especially Twilight Princess.
That's not too far off. We still stand a chance.
Ah, I just remembered. We came across a slate with inscriptions in an ancient language of Castrum Kremnos. Could you help translate it?
Is it beyond your knowledge, Angels?
Sadly, yes. You are my only hope now.
You just keep having fun. I've got better things to do.
Oh. Hey, yo, what? Is that a treasure chest thief? Oh, hell no. Spirit thief's trickery. Let's see. The Spirit Thief is a self-proclaimed, well-known master thief across Amphoreus. They enjoy stealing treasures others are just about to obtain and then vanishing into the void with their stolen goods. They tend to leave a coin of whimsy and mockery in the aftermath. The only thing that can punish them is Ornyx's power. When near a coin of whimsy, use the rewinding powers provided by Ornyx's prayer upon the fissures the thief escapes through to get the Spirit Thief to come back. Press and hold to activate Ornyx's prayer to rewind the Spirit Thief's time before they escaped. However, Spirit Thief will struggle valiantly within the special zone. While the Spirit Thief is in the special zone, you need to release the button to end the praying, and then press and hold when they are unprepared to bring the Spirit Thief to justice. Let's see if I got that right. Ah, crap! Wait, did it say let go? Hold up. Wait, what? Oh, okay. There we go. If you don't hand that shit back right now... Stop for a moment. I have to tell you something about you. In all my years of thievery, I've never met someone like you. This is not some kind of precious jewel or rare artifact, it's some chest with junk, and yet you would still fight this hard to keep your greedy mitts on it. Yes? Are you so hard-pressed that you just go around shoving everything you find in your greedy little pockets? If it's up for grabs, I'm taking it. So that's the conviction that keeps you collecting trash. Even the great Zagreus wouldn't bat an eyelid to such a greedy attitude. I thought they were the only person who would be able to catch me in a place so full of twists and turns. Your methods are remarkable indeed. I wonder if you could capture her too. Damn right.
We can use it.
Give me that shit. I deserved it. He's all over Amphoreus. Good.
Relax. Can't wait anymore.
Stand still.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I love this ultimate. Damn right. Damn right.
It's beautiful in its fragility.
Kafka, you're scaring the shit out of me with that.
Relax. You want to betray me?
Stand still.
This won't take long.
I love how literally 3/4 of it, of this team, is just straight up AFK. If I can make a 4th member that can, like, do follow-ups or, like, do auto-attacking and stuff...
You're all up ahead. Want to take a closer look? Looks like they're creating Titankin. Maybe this is what soul forging means. Crafting a body from rough stones, and then infusing it with a god's golden blood to bring it to life.
Since you're doing Amphoreus, you can use. You should use Amphoreus characters. I don't know if I have enough for an Amphoreus group. Let's see: Castorus, Ebonite, Cyrene. I think I only have 3. Yeah, I think I only have like 3 of them. Let me check something real quick. Where is she? Oh, wait, I have enough?
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
I didn't even know I had enough to get her at 70. Nice. Cyrene. Oh god, that's right. Yeah, that's how it's... Why though? Like, that's what bugs me, because like it would make such a good play on words, like if her name was Cyrene, because like siren. Oh, that's why I didn't work on her. I didn't get enough stuff for her yet. I forgot I put her on hold in the meantime. How can I... No, that's... How can I see what she can do? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, that's all of them. Okay. Cyrene, Mighty, Phynon, Casterus, Anaxa, Cypher, Aglia. Oh, I have Hyslins? Wait, Hyslins is another one? Yo, I can. Casterus, Evernight, Hyslins. Oh, damn. Hold up. If that's the case, hold up. Let me put Black Swan in there. And then, you know what? Okay, March. Definitely Evernight.
It's Big Sis Himeko. The one March thinks is totally the best.
What? Yo, they have interaction together? Hey, yo, I gotta put that back. Hold up. I gotta put that back. Did y'all hear that?
You're coming with? I'm keeping score.
Hold up. Let me go back to Evernight.
They ran into us. Too bad for them.
No. Go back to that.
Don't worry. I'll always be with you. Oh. It's Big Sis Himeko. The one March thinks is totally the best.
Yo! Evernight be dissing Himeko like that? Alright, where is she? Casterus?
Do not worry. My curse is a blessing on the battlefield.
Who else? Hyslins, where are you?
Let us dance together, little butterfly fish. A butterfly's wings can also stir up the ocean's tides.
Let's take a group photo, March. You still look quite charming as the bad girl.
Yo, what? Okay. I got a couple of bad girls. Let's go.
How did you beat us here again? But there are still plenty of enemies around. What's wrong? Already tired?
I gave you two this final chance on purpose. If you're not interested...
Well, how generous of you. This is the stockpiling zone. We must be getting close to Nikador.
That's right. But by the time you arrive, he might already have fallen by my hand.
Then we must act quickly. We can't let you die right before our eyes, can we? We'll be meeting up with Mighty soon. Want to clean up this area and increase our trophy count?
Victory or defeat. It all comes down to this.
Alrighty, well damn, let's do it. Let's do it to it. We got plenty of enemies to do this with.
Path is cut off. But how did he get through? Oh, did he set up this roadblock on purpose? He might look honest, but he's a lot shrewder than he seems. Enough joking. Let's look around. This might come in handy. A stone table for the hand of Zagreus. Let's use it to fill the crack in the path.
The hand of Zagreus?
Simply put, Zagreus is the titan of trickery, thievery, deception, and betrayal. These unsavory acts are all tied to them. That titan has fallen, but they left bewitching hands scattered all over the world. Now people use these giant hands to move things around. And, well, to steal things, too. I don't normally approve of this, but given the circumstances, let's use it this one time.
Hollow Zero can... Yeah, no, for real, Dakota. Hollow Zero can be extremely exhausting. It doesn't matter which one. Like me, I'm after I'm done with like the Hollow Zero weekly reset, right? I do it again, like, what was it? Even after the reset, after I gain the 8,000, I'll still do it anyway because it gives me Bangbu components, so I can like, so that way I can like, you know, ascend my Bangbu in level. That's like the only reason I do it still. It's a great farming tool, but Jesus Christ, like, ugh. Alright, Hand of Zagreus is the divine body left behind by Zagreus, the trickery titan. After the titan had fallen, the people of Amphoreus learned to modify and utilize them. Interact with the stone control platform to start the control of the Hand of Zagreus. Drag the joystick at the bottom left to control the movement and the right side buttons. The Bangbu can only be leveled up with Hollow Zero. Yeah, nah, it's true. It's true. I didn't get my Bangbus up to like max. Like, ugh. I usually would stop at like by 50, and then if I really want to get a Bangbu at 60, it's because I really, really feel like that Bangbu is going to be useful. Like my Lightning Bangbu, the one that I have for my Cecilia Seed Trigger team, that one's at 60. My Robin Bangbu, the one that can do either physical or ether, that's the one I have on my Wedding Bells team. You know, the one with Astra, Seth, and the Rat. Who else do I have it? I have my PubSec Bangbu. That one's at max because of my PubSec team. Oh yeah, that's right. I do have to. I forgot about Miss Esme. I think she's at 40 as well. I do got to get her at least at 50 or at you know, at the most 60. My Sprout Bangbu, the one that's Yesheng Wang exclusive, I got that one up because if I'm going to be using Yesheng Wang on a team, you best believe I'm going to put Sprout. I'm going to equip just Sprout on that one. Hit the quit button to disengage. Okay.
We need to find a solution to mend the broken path.
Oh. Oh, I can ascend and descend. Okay. Oh. When each Hand of Zagreus is activated for the first time, the Trial of Whimsy will open for you, in which you need to control the Hand of Zagreus to collect coins of Whimsy generated nearby. After collecting all coins of Whimsy nearby, you can obtain the treasures of the specific Hand of Zagreus. In the map, press on the Hand of Zagreus to check Coin of Whimsy collection status. Okay. I forgot to find the Polychrome progress again. So it's on the Events tab, and then you should see something on the upper left that will allow you to check on both limited and permanent. Oh, there you are. Okay, now that I got that out of the way... I need to find something that will... I'm trying to see if I can find something. I mean, I can't just like... Oh, there we go. There we go, bridge action. While controlling the Hand of Zagreus, interact with the Golden Zagreus rune to perform a bridge action. Performing a bridge where the rune is located.
work. Great job.
Okay. Oh, well, that makes sense now.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
Your Jingli has 120 crit rate and 429 crit damage on a normal domain. I just swapped Saber out to try her, and holy shit, this is good. Wait, my Jingliu? 120 crit rate? Right now she's only at 63.2 and 177. Dude, again, like, I literally am, you know, like, I literally am taking this game casually, man. Like, come on.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Think with me.
Damn, I already missed Kafka.
Time to wake up.
Oh, from your numbers.
Every memory turns into ripples.
Oh, this one. Okay, hold up. If I were to... Hold up. Oh, there we go.
Those lovely stellar genes be hiding.
Somehow it's only 600k. Can you explain that? All right, dude. I am not trying to be disrespectful. I am not trying to act like an asshole. But I'ma be real. I can't explain shit because I am not into the fucking meta of this game. Like, I don't know how many times I gotta tell you. I don't know how many times I need to fucking say it, and I don't want to sound like a goddamn broken record.
Together, we can do anything.
Like, real shit. I'm just trying to, like, enjoy the story for this game. Then I can actually keep up with everything endgame based. Like, can people, like, can I just get, like, some slack cut for it, like, at least once, man?
Beasts be intoxicated.
Everyone.
Every memory turns into ripples.
for real, patience is a fucking virtue, man. Like, when I found out that when I noticed that this was like my weakest story, like my weakest in right now, because like, what else am I supposed to do while recovering, you know? Figure I can finally get back on this. I thought I could maybe catch up off stream, but I'm like, you know what? Let me do this on stream. I didn't realize that I was gonna be completely criticized and shit.
Or your soul withers.
Tides sink with me.
Like, on the fucking real. That's like me telling a casual fighting game player.
Time to wake up. Come on, stop messing around.
Okay, yeah, dude, but I mean, like, I get it. Grinding numbers, I get it. But like, again, I'm not taking this game as seriously right now because I'm way too far behind in the full-on game content. So like, I'm trying to like get to it, but right now I just want to actually catch up to the game story and stuff, you know? Like what I was saying earlier, that's like me going to a casual in something like Smash or something, or in Street Fighter or BlazBlue or like any other competitive fighting game I play. And I'm just like, oh, yo, you could have done 5B into, like, what was it? Into another 5B into 3C, and then you could have done 236L for an easy OTG. Instead, you just decided to overhead. Why did you do that? You know, like, I mean, come on. Oh, shit.
Become inebriated.
You can't get away. Nothing. You better remember this.
Sleep now.
What a haul. Take it.
Oh, shit.
Them as our treasures.
I actually hope that one does good. That's like, what's it? Like I said earlier, me, I play competitive fighting games, you know? Like, if I were to... That's like if I were to see, like Marvel vs. Capcom, right? Big example. In Marvel vs. Capcom 3, I play Zero, right? And that's like if I were to go up to someone who's just playing Zero casually, and I'm like, oh, why didn't you lightning loop the guy? Like, why didn't you buster cancel into lightning loop? You know what I mean? Like... Like, I get it. All my characters here in Star Rail are fucking inadequate. Like, I'm doing what I can for now. That way I can, like, you know, at least so that way, once I'm done with the story, I can actually start taking this game seriously. I mean, like, honestly, I don't think my Jingliu is good. I'm gonna be real. Like, crit status is what? 67 over 170 something, I think? And, like, while I think that's decent, I don't think it's gonna, like, you know, add up to everything else, you know? Like, I'd like to have her have more, but... I probably shouldn't have done that.
messing around. Be good now. It's your time to shine. And again, everyone.
Companion ticket? I don't know. I haven't really thought about that. I do like Ron May, so I probably might. Probably might be very, very easier for me to E6 Ron May because everything about her is already in the shop. So I can definitely easily E6 Ron May, but it'll definitely take a while. I don't know. I wouldn't know about good numbers in this game. I'm gonna be real. I don't take this number into like I don't take this game into super dedication. At least not yet. I definitely will though. Like later on, I definitely will.
Stones here. I wonder how many war machines can be built with all of this.
I just want to at least catch up with Amphoreus before I do any, like, serious grinding. Right now, I'm only grinding on the characters I actually like, you know?
You can't get away.
Please.
No pause. Replay. Rewind and replay.
Thrashing claws and snapping shells. Hardly.
Hey, no, there ain't no pause there, boo-boo. Rewind and replay. I know what I said. I didn't mean it in that way, though. I didn't mean it in that way. I would like to get Jing Yuan, though, just so that way I can say that I have Sayu and Amelie together. I do want to get, I do want to make a full-on team for, like, every planet I've ever been to. So, like, Eurilo 6, you know, Eurilo 6, Cianjo Lawfu, Panaconi. Who else? I mean, I technically already have 4 Amphoreus members, but... Siley. You know what's actually really funny? I actually found out... Dakota, you ready for this? Are you ready for this? I actually found out that they hate that their VTubers are... that their VTuber models are shipped together.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly. Please, wilt here.
Thrash.
I need to stop using skills so recklessly.
Draws near.
But yeah, I found out that they hate that their VTuber models are shipped. Because, like, it feels like they themselves are being shipped together. And because Sayu is, told me to watch something, but... Oh, no, I wasn't telling you to watch anything, Dakota. I was telling you about what was going on. Like, when you mentioned, Sayu and Amelie's, VTuber ship name. Apparently, they hate being shipped together, like... Not just them, but like not them, but their VTuber models, because Amelie doesn't do it because obviously Sayu's married in real life to Haley, and what was it? She feels like that's disrespectful, especially because Sayu's married. And then for Yo, I have never seen her idol animation. That looks sick. Damn. Yo, Nahida, eat your heart out. And then Sayu doesn't like it that their VTuber models are shipped together because clearly he's married. So, like, Amelie even said she wouldn't mind that their VTuber models are shipped together if Sayu wasn't married. Like, if they weren't married, she wouldn't give a damn. And the same with Sayu, you know, if they weren't married, if he wasn't married, he wouldn't give a damn either. But, you know, everyone that he said, like, the thing about Sayu is that he doesn't have a problem with the VTuber models being shipped together. What he does have a problem with are the people who ship the VTuber models, leading them to believe that they can also ship the person behind the VTuber model with each other. And that I can tell is disrespectful. That I can 100% get behind. Yeah, no, it's like I was pointing out, Dakota. Like, you know, Sayu doesn't have a problem with the VTuber models being shipped together. But again, what he takes a problem with is the people who ship the VTuber models. That also means that, oh, okay, we can actually ship the people behind the VTuber models. Where, like, that is disrespectful, because Sayu points out how many times that he's married to Haley, and yeah, Haley does have her own VTuber model. Whereas Amelie, she doesn't like that her VTuber model is shipped with Sayu's VTuber model, because she feels that is, you know, disrespectful to Sayu's marriage. You know, where she was like, oh, hey, if he wasn't married, I don't care if our models are being shipped together. Whereas Sayu's like, I don't care if you want to ship our models, just don't ship me and Amma in real life. It's kind of like, for example, Dakota, like, you know, you have your VTuber model, right? And then if you look at mine, which is not ready, but, you know, it's the picture that I have on my YouTube, right? On my channel. That's going to be my, you know, version 1.0 VTuber model. Once I get everything set and I can actually start, you know, rigging and stuff like that, once I get everything necessary, if let's say we were to do collabs together, right? Like stream together and stuff like what we do in Genshin and all that bullshit, right? If people were to see how we interact and like joke with each other, if they were to ship our VTuber models together, I'd be fine with that because it'd be downright hilarious. But like, obviously, Boo Boo, I know you gay, so that's clearly not gonna happen with us in real life. So, like, if they want to do that, like, with the models and stuff, I don't care. Like, because it'd be hilarious. But, like, as long as it doesn't get weird, like, shipping the person behind the VTuber model with the other person behind the VTuber model, then that's where you're like, hey, yo, hold up. Like, I get it, Sayu and Amelie, like, when they stream together, bro, I always make a joke that they're like the Brangelina of VTubing. Because you can't expect to see one person there without the other.
Apologies, but someone forgot to clear out the obstacles along the way.
Enough chatter. Show me your tally.
My day displays the 30 Castrum Kremnos crest in his collection. Good example of IRA people getting shipped is Harry Styles and Taylor Swift. They dated, but yeah, that part, I get it if they're dating and stuff, you know, I get that. But people need to understand that Tay-Sway is engaged now, so like they can't be doing that whole Harry Swift thing anymore, you know?
Looks like we won.
I'm free from work. Welcome back, Symbiote.
You can deliver the final blow.
Wait. On second thought, the stakes seem a bit too high. Deciding who gets the glory with just one competition might be disrespectful to the gods. Let's change the stakes. You can just share half your spoils with us. As for Nikador, we can take them down together.
The real question is if we can pull it off.
It's kind of like, you know what bugs me? Like, I get it. People ship what's it? Like, Dr. Ratio and Aventurine, right? But then they get to the point where they're like, hey, yo, Dr. Ratio be straight. Why would he, like, Dr. Ratio's real life actor be straight? So, you know, like, they try to, like, you know, but what did I come to? Oh, Symbio, we were just talking about, like, I was just talking about, like, VTubers, ships, and stuff like that. Because of her, I see. Oh, okay, that's cool. I need to see if there is any. Is there a space anchor nearby? Oh, there's one nearby. Okay, cool.
Wow! Look at this big
I shipped Don Hong with my OC. Yo, I feel that. I feel that.
Show some respect. This is Chrysius Leo, not some rumor spouting gossip monger.
Oh, damn.
Chrysius Leo was the top advisor in Castrum Kremnos, whose wise counsel helped my tribe win many battles and thwarts numerous schemes. Sadly, he has lost his voice now. If only the Chrysos heirs could benefit from his wisdom.
I would ship Jingliu with my Star Rail OC, but the problem of it is I know Jingliu would just kill him. Mighty's a prince?
Leo, after all these years, you're still awake.
Yo, Mighty's a prince?
Mighty Moss, I could never forget your voice. I've been waiting for this moment all along.
Please, teacher, share your wise counsel with me.
Crown Prince, Castrum Kremnos has lost everything. Its people, traditions, most importantly, its glory.
To survive, our people have migrated, and our traditions have faded with time. But glory, even though it has vanished into the mist and its walls have crumbled, Castrum Kremnos has never forsaken the glory of its warriors. Why say otherwise?
Our god has completely lost their sanity. No longer a revered symbol of war. They have fallen and are now plotting an evil scheme. I urge you, Mighty Moss, to put an end to their endless suffering. Allow them to die as a warrior.
I love when people find good and creative ways to make their original characters work in games somehow. Yeah, it's like what I did with my Genshin OC. What was it? Dakota, I told you about him. You know, he's Natlanese, he's with the Children of Echoes and stuff. But his vision is electro. And the reason is because he uses like electric currents like throughout the ground to find to find phlogiston ore and stuff like that, so that way it'll help the Children of Echoes, especially with Shilonen during her forge mastery and stuff, like during her forge making.
Teacher, answer me. As your crown prince, I command you.
Mighty, let him rest. He must be exhausted.
Perhaps those were just...
Oh yeah, and then I did mention my Genshin OC is blind, so forgot about that.
Hold on. This is the slate that I mentioned earlier. We couldn't decipher it. Maybe it's connected to the scheme the old lion mentioned.
Hand it to me.
Genshin OC is an apprentice to Lisa? Oh! Holds memories and emotions in water. Oh, so it's a Hydro character. Okay, that's cool. Infiltrators can be... Oh.
No. Nikador would never.
That explains the surprise attack on Akuma. I didn't think that the Mad Titan could have orchestrated it.
I can't be the only one that noticed the similarities between these two, but I have to point out that Phynon and Mighty are basically the Dante and Virgil of this game. I don't play ZZZ enough or Wuwa to make an OC. Honestly, I feel that if it were me to make a Wuwa OC, he would practically be like worshiping the ground Cantarella walks on. Because like Cantarella's the reason I started playing Wuthering Waves, I'm gonna be real. He would like be idolizing Cantarella to the like as a goddess or something like that, like trying everything to be like a Phasalia consort or at least working in the castle.
Akuma's on the brink of destruction. Someone needs to go back and rescue them.
No, we need to...
You'd have the biggest heart around her. I mean, yeah.
Are you blinded by glory? As I said before, victory only lies in assembling a full-fledged...
I played ZZZ for Billy, Jinyan for Wuwa. Oh, someone of culture. Wuthering Waves playing it for Jinyan. You know what? I feel that. As someone who wants Jinyan, I respect that. Billy was the only one I found not too sexual in ZZZ. Yeah, I get it. I will not deny one bit where a lot of people who are anti-Hoyo and anti-Kuro, right? And anti-Hita as well because of NTE, I will not deny that, a lot of us get categorized as degenerate gooners for enjoying these games. And I have to put it out there where I'm like, that you guys who accuse us of this, you're not wrong. But at the same time, we're not at that level of degeneracy where that's all we think about. There are times where we enjoy the story. There are times when we actually like the characters for who they are and what they represent. Most of us also just like the gameplay. I mean, goddamn, ZZZ is a fast-paced, hack-and-slash, beat-em-up kind of thing. The motion makes you feel unwell. Oh, dude, yeah, no. Like, unless you're really accustomed to playing like hack and slash and beat 'em up games, the people playing ZZZ who are not accustomed to that type of fast-paced gameplay, I get it. It can definitely be very, very, like, not overwhelming, but like it can definitely make you feel motion sickness easy. Me, like, for example, I've been playing like games like Devil May Cry, Bayonetta, what else? Mad World, Double Dragon and stuff, I've also been playing a bunch of Musou games, so like I'm so used to fast action gameplay and stuff. And plus, again, like I gotta say it again, I've been playing in the world of competitive fighting games for a long time, so I'm already used to fast action, fast reaction, that kind of stuff. And like, as someone who has played, I don't know if anyone remembers this FPS game during the PS3 and 360 era, Aliens vs. Predator. Playing as the aliens, the xenomorphs, they're fast as hell, and especially like their normal running speed is the same as a sprint speed for the Marines and the Predator, and then their sprint is double that. So unless you're used to fast action, unless you're used to fast movement, you're gonna get sick real quick. You're gonna get motion sickness really quickly. PS3 mentioned, yeah, like during the time when EA wasn't ripping off people, they made an FPS game called Aliens vs. Predators. It was basically AVP. It was like set to be after the events of AVP, like before and after. It's like a what if scenario for AVP and AVP Requiem. But you had 3 factions to play as, 3 campaigns to play as. You had the Marines, you had the aliens, of course, the Xenomorphs, and then you had the Predators. Alien gameplay was totally different compared to the Marines, which is like your usual Halo reload type of stuff. The Predators had their own method of doing things, but they still had a reload function kind of similar to the humans. But they mostly excelled in super jumps as well as close quarters. And then the aliens, oh my god, the aliens didn't have any weapons or nothing. They didn't even spit their own acid blood at anybody. They rely on like close quarters, they rely on swift motion, and then they also rely on their heavy attack with their tail. Gears of War, Call of Duty, and Halo. Oh, word! Yeah, I used to love Halo Reach. I used to play Halo Reach every time.
But we can do the same to them.
One of my favorite moments is like I whenever it came to FPS games, I was always the sniper. And when someone, I love how when someone like thought they could close the gap on me playing as a sniper, it's like they didn't think that I would have a shotgun with me as backup.
Besides, I have faith in Aglaya and Treeby. With 2 demigods and our allies watching over Akama, they should be more than capable of protecting the Holy City.
Oh, what did Dakota say earlier? I will happily be known as a gooner for playing ZZZ because Premiere has me down bad. You know what? Yeah, no, it's true. Right. It's true. I mean, I was already playing ZZZ, and then Jane got revealed. And then I was like, Rat. I need the rat. The rat. The rat is what made me want to play this game.
Ghidorah, has your divine body truly been hollowed out by the hands of madness?
And then when I had heard of Withering Waves, I was like, I mean, it's from the same people who made Love in Deep Space. It's probably going to be like, it's probably going to be another thing. I mean, maybe they're going to have more than just guys in there. And then lo and behold, they did. Mostly it's a bunch of girls in Withering Waves. But then I was like, maybe I'll probably skip it. Who knows? And then I see Cantarella's trailer and I was like, I need to play this game now. Like, after seeing Cantarella's reveal trailer, I was like, that's it. That's it. I'm locked in. I'm locked in. I gotta. Real talk, maybe I should get back into playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Like, it's been a long time, and I want to see how far I can go with my Noble Knight deck again.
The sweltering heat. The Titan's wrath has set the air ablaze.
I've seen so many people get at me for going like, why don't you play a better deck then? Just say you like losing with Noble Knights. I'm like, dude, I have taken down really strong decks with Noble Knights, which is like a B tier engine at best. It's not, for me, like, when it comes to, like, yeah, don't get me wrong, I have a meta deck, like, I have a Blue Eyes deck ready to rumble. Like, in case I actually do get pushed to have to use it, I'll use it. But I'm not gonna, I want to enjoy the game. And, like, I feel like when it comes to a card game, if Yu-Gi-Oh! Players do this nice little thing called reading the cards, then they'll realize that, oh, okay, those games, you know, maybe their deck isn't so amazing after all. There's a really, really fun Noble Knight strategy I like using, which is a hand trap card called Morgan, the Enchantress of Avalon. And what she does is you can reveal that card in your hand if your opponent activates a card effect, and you control a Noble Knight monster equipped with a Noble Arm spell card, right?
Come on, give me a compliment.
You basically discard that card, and it negates any kind of card effect that's activated that time. So basically, it says no to anything, just as long as you have the required the prerequisite, which is a Noble Knight equipped with a Noble Arm spell card. But again, she pretty much says no to anything.
Even hotter. Is this place still in use?
Like, I've made a Galaxy Eyes player rage quit. I've made an Exodia player rage quit. I played against someone who has a Supreme King Dragon deck. If you look at some of my uploads, not on my live, but on my actual video uploads, you'll see some replays that I've uploaded using Noble Knights as well as Blue Eyes when I actually had to.
He is unbearable. And all these thoughts are echoing in my head.
But I tried to qualify for Master Duel WCS World Championship Series because they had a Master Duel. They had a Master Duel branch, and I was like, I'll do it. And I was doing pretty well in the bracket. Like, I stopped a Galaxy Eyes player because, like, I wanted to see what I could do. And then when I was like, I think this Galaxy Eyes player has me on the ropes. But what I did was another Noble Knight combo where I had 3 to 4 Noble Arms equipped to one card. One that allows me to, once per turn, activate the effect. I gain 500 life. There's another one that I have for called Noble Arms Clarent, which allows me to pay 500 life so I can attack directly. I can literally bypass everyone and attack directly. The third Noble Arms card I had equipped was Noble Arms Excalibur. What Excalibur does is it can't be targeted. The monster equipped cannot be targeted by card effects, like unaffected by card effects. And then the fourth one I had was called Noble Arms of Destiny. What that one did was it had destruction immunity.
This could very well be where we meet our end.
Like, it was a one-time destruction immunity. But there's a field spell that was released for Noble Knights and Infinite Noble Knights, which is the sub-archetype that did a lot better than Noble Knights. It's called Camelot. And what that does is, in order to stop any of your cards from being destroyed, if you control a Noble Arms equipped spell, you can destroy that instead, and then everything else is safe. And what I like about Noble Arms spell cards is when they're destroyed, they don't just go to the graveyard. If you have a Noble Knight monster, you can re-equip from the grave upon destruction that Noble Arms spell card. So let's say, for example, someone tries to destroy a monster equipped with Noble Arms of Destiny. Destruction immunity, right? Then they try to do it again because, you're not protected by destruction immunity anymore. It's a once per turn thing. I can use Camelot, destroy my Noble Arms of Destiny, and then be like, why would you do that? Well, he's safe. But then I can re-equip Noble Arms of Destiny onto that monster, and then because it was just freshly reactivated, it now has the destruction immunity effect again. So I can just keep doing that, and I can basically loop it. And a lot of people are like, how the hell? And then they see Camelot, and they're like, oh my god, it can also protect itself. And then I actually had an Exodia player leave after that, which I thought was hilarious.
Thoughts are being corrupted by strife.
You're right. It was my decision to keep pushing forward.
I quit it because I needed help building decks. I'm terrible at building them. I feel that, though. There are some... Oh, shoot. Is my phone almost dead? Oh, damn. I actually forgot to charge this thing. Give me a second. Because that's where I see my comments and stuff. That's where I see my... Let me just plug that in. I didn't even realize it was dying.
Just like the path ahead. Even though it's completely dilapidated, it will still lead us to our final destination.
But yeah, no, Light, you're right. It's called reading. I mean, if they just take the time to read the card and then they're like, oh god, I can't destroy it, because he can just recycle it all over again. There is one card set I would love to do, that I would love to make. It's called Vanquish Soul. And Vanquish Soul is actually based on fighting games, which is really fun. You know what? I want to do the Heislin's ult. I love Heislin's ult, dude.
Your cries rise.
Countless stars, please shine for the heroes.
Sleep now.
Beasts be intoxicated.
Damn. Oh, by all means, hit the memo sprite. Hit my summon. Hit the summon, please.
The Evernight draws near. Everyone. Every memory turns into...
I also found out that I can do, there's an Android emulator. So, like, once I get a better working PC, I might just do that, and I might start streaming Fate Go via the Android emulator, like, on the real.
Grant you this, as you wish. Thrashing claws and snapping shells. Hardly worth it.
I jumped down the Hollow Zero hole again. You know, Dakota, I feel that. I totally get it.
You'd better remember this. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Just for one pull for Lucius W Engine. You know what? I respect that. I respect that. But aren't you guaranteed now, right? Because, like you're guaranteed now, right? Because you got Kalita's W Engine, so you can definitely get it. And not to mention with the amount of polychromes that we're getting. Oh. The Hand of Zagreus can be used for transportation. Huh. Transportable objects have a mark of transportation, controlling the Hand of Zagreus to interact with... Oh! That's gonna help me out. Let's see. What shall I do with you? Grace me. I'll take that. I'll take you. Wait, can't I also grab the coins up here too? Oh! Goal-shifted trials. Some indigo steel piles can be found near a Hand of Zagreus, and sometimes these piles can become part of the Trial of Whimsy. Oh! I want to see where that final coin is. Hey, Julian, what's up? What's good? There's got to be another coin up there. Oh, no, that ain't it. Huh. Where would that final coin be? I know it's got to be around here somewhere. Doing okay. Well, that's good. That's good, man. That's good. Welcome, by the way. Welcome in. I'm just continuing along the story here. Continuing along the story here for good old Star Rail. Took you 10 or 20 minutes to find it. You know what? I don't doubt that. I know I'll find it. If it's there, I know I'm gonna find it.
An enemy.
Oh, what the hell?
My master and guide, immortal soul of war, ever by my side.
Titankin, let me ask you this. Is Castrum Kremnos planning to destroy Akama?
You don't beat around the bush, do you?
What do you propose? I'm all ears.
All hail Nikador, my master and guide.
Okay, well, clearly that we're not getting anywhere.
Soul of war, ever by my side.
You know what I realized I should do? I should probably get back on Dragon Ball FighterZ soon, because the new character came out. It's Super Saiyan 4 Goku from Daima.
It is indeed rational, but just barely.
Immortal soul of war. Let's keep going. There might be other Titankin nearby we can talk to.
Aren't you going to take care of it?
If you see it as a threat, go ahead. I have no reason to do it.
Well, okay. Hey, he's like, hey, if you want to kill it, kill it.
Together, we can do anything. You can't get away. Please cherish the time the police wilt hear.
Tide, think with me. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Your ruthlessness is akin to that of the executioner, Castrum Kremnos.
Hey, you know what? You're the one who told me to do it.
Actually, I'm not sure what it means either.
It was like another Dragon Ball GT. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel like for me personally, like that was like Toriyama's like last thing to give to us before his passing, and you know that was a good thing. It was a nice thing. I definitely appreciate him for that. I always made a joke about it where I'm like, oh my god, there's so many Gokus in this goddamn game. But then again, I shouldn't be one to talk to. I shouldn't be one to talk because in all seriousness, like, I mean, I play Gogeta Blue in FighterZ. The hey? Oh, wait a second. I didn't realize that. Let me go back real quick. Normally in Dragon Ball FighterZ, I play Android 17 and Adult Gohan, and then I have either Android 21 or Gogeta Blue as a backup. I wonder, let's see, if I were to do that, and then... Okay, hold up. No, that wouldn't be it. It's almost there, though. Or, hold up. Almost. Hold up. Let me move these out of the way first. Maybe if I do this one. No, if I did that, it would just be that again. Oh, wait. There we go.
Aren't I smart? Come on, give me a compliment.
I feel that. I feel like Mike Trolinsky. Like when you have like Cyrene saying like, "Oh, hey, aren't I smart?" Yo, that's like me when I get something. I'm like, "Yo, I'm low-key kind of smart on that." But that's just me firing shots at myself in all seriousness. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Sometimes when it comes to puzzles, I just like wing it. Other times I'm just like, yeah, I'm stupid. I don't get it. Oh, you're over there.
Sculpt an indestructible body with steel that never rusts. The all-powerful Nikador, ruler of all lands. The all-divine Nikador, bringer of 1,000 fears.
An indestructible body. The Nikador that attacked Akuma was only a double. Considering what the Titankin said, could there be more of them in Castrum Kremnos?
By the end of the war, Nikador had succumbed to madness. And they're creating doubles for themselves might have stabilized their power. But instead of a glorious death, they chose to drag out their miserable existence. How tragic.
I didn't know Dragon Ball Daima came out in 2024. I thought it was 2025. I was so wrong. LOL, look at HSR. Didn't feel like HSR came out 3 years ago. Dude, no, it's true. Like the stuff, like a lot of the stuff just comes in and then like you blink and you just realize, oh my god, this game has been around for how long?
There's no need to glorify my choice, Deliverer. It was just a self-imposed exile that cost me my pride. Not something worth celebrating in a song. What if the Titankin's words are true? Going up against Nikador is destined to be a bitter fight.
Speaking of indestructible bodies, you're quite the expert in that area yourself.
You talk too much.
Did I ever tell you the Chrysos heirs are all endowed with unique powers? Legend has it that Mighty, the invincible Crown Prince of Kremnos, has a talent for defying death.
Kill it.
Face the
intoxicating.
Yes, yes, hit the summon, hit the summon. By all means, hit the summon.
Every memory turns into ripples.
Oh.
Where might those lovely stellar jades be hiding?
Like, I mean, hell, look at Wuthering Waves, for example, right? We're already on the 2nd year. And I'm just like, damn, it's been 2 years already since this goddamn game came out?
Please cherish the time before your soul withers. I grant you this, as you wish.
Tide, sync with me.
Oh, good thing. By all means.
Everyone.
It doesn't feel real sometimes. Nah, for real, Dakota, for real. Like, look at Genshin. Genshin's been around since fucking 2020. And, like, we're already heading to version 7.0 territory.
Together, we can do anything. You can't get away.
Careful. Don't be intoxicated. In this endless revel of the abyss, your cries rise.
Yes, yes, hit the summon, hit the summon.
You'd better remember this.
Hit the summon. Thank you.
Every memory turns into ripples.
Like, I'm still shocked seeing that Star Rail is on its 3rd anniversary right now. Like, damn. Oh. Feels like just yesterday I was seeing Bernice ads. Yo, for real, dog. Like, there we go. 200 IQ brain up in here. Not really. Not really. In real life, I only have one brain cell, and it's doing all the work. It's doing all the goddamn work. Let me see where that spear went. It's up there, right? Yeah, I gotta go over there then.
The night will soon fall.
I love when Evernight does this smirk.
Good night.
The thing for 29 cents? Oh, the thing on the Star Rail shop, right? I didn't even know that was available for like 29 cents. God damn.
Shall be the timber to nourish the core flame, to
the decayed world to ashes with nefarious schemes.
They've been twisted by madness, just like Castro Kremnos. They remember how to kill, but they've forgotten why.
I've always believed that killing with blades isn't any nobler than killing with subterfuge. Aside from one's mission and survival, no other reason can justify violence.
That's where we differ. For my tribe, glory and conquest are also valid reasons.
I just realized, is Finon taller than Maide?
But deep down, you don't really agree with that, do you?
Martyrs.
Was it facing us the whole time?
No, it was not. I wasn't paying attention either.
Ready your arms.
For the lands of fury.
Uh-oh.
Your souls of war.
Oh, okay.
Just a small prelude. You can't get away.
Please be gentle. Ow. Mighty is my father. You know what? I respect that. I respect that.
Think with me.
Oh, no.
The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Oh, god damn.
I've given up on figuring out the logic of these minions. They're just pure chaos.
No matter. You and I will soon bring this madness to a close. Are you ready, Deliverer?
Always. Bearing the core flame of strife has been my deep-seated desire. We're so close to the fall of a Titan. It feels unreal.
Don't think of them as a god. It's just you.
Mighty looks like fire, but he's imaginary. Bro, for real. I always thought Maide was going to be fire, like, because of everything, but then I see that he's imaginary. And then it was the same with Iglaya, like, oh my god, I thought she would be imaginary, but it turns out she's electric. And I'm just like, why on God's green earth would you do that? Finon also looks imaginary as well, but he's physical. But I mean, like, I guess he could get away with that. Yo, I would love to go out drinking with Finon. Like, I'm gonna be real. That dude looks like he would be a riot at parties. Might is my father, Cypher's the mother. You know what? I mean, Kafka's my mom. Literally. Like, literally, if we're following game lore. If I gotta say, if there's anyone who's like my genuine mommy in this game, though, it's definitely Xingliu.
That oppressive feeling from earlier. It's back. Do you feel it? But that bluster is no longer pure. It's mingled with scent of blood and the cries of lost souls. Fate has been hoping for lies behind this door.
I need to check something real quick. Oh my god, Evernight, if your crit stats were at least 55. If your crit stats were at least 55. Oh, you know what? Hold on a second. I gotta do a little bit of a twist here. I don't want to put her in, but I will need a healer for this. You know what, Heislands, you are dipping out. This must be it. This must be it. Oh, here we go.
You insisted that we come here. Now, show us that cursed resolve.
But how can I pretend that this is just an ordinary battle? My mission and purpose all depend on this. Can you forget the suffering of your people and your corroded homeland?
Never. But I've learned a method you probably wouldn't understand. All that anger and regret I feel right now. I've learned to control them and hone them into a razor-sharp weapon for my use.
Arlecchino is my father, so I understand. If I gotta go on Genshin World right now, I will say straight up, Shilonen can definitely be my mom. Meanwhile, Eula's my wife. It's canon. It's canon. Eula's my wife.
You really are.
I am actually the father of I am actually the first husband of Alice. That's why my genes didn't stand a chance when Klee was born.
Perhaps it's best for us to submit to the beasts inside.
Seeing Evernite, though, I'm gonna be real, like, after the whole thing with Evernite, and I see March, I'm like, I can fix her. Like, you ever get that meme where it's like, I can fix her? Like, that's like with Evernite, but you're like, I don't want to fix her, though.
I am a son of Kremnos, and a Chrysos heir of the prophecy. And I now offer you the fairest deal.
Oh?
I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for your glorious death.
Yo, whoever's the voice of Mighty did really good.
Mighty, I may not be able to fight like you.
Battle in my own way. Bring down this god!
People trying to fix Sparkle, but I don't want to fix her. Yo, it's true. That's like me with Evernite. I'm like, I ain't fixing Evernite. I don't want to fix Evernite. A lot of people said Amphoreus is too long. I'm personally fine with it being this long, in all seriousness. Pause.
Time to wake up.
Because, like, the longer something is, the more benefit that I'm going to get from it. Mega pause.
Turn to Come on, stop messing around. Be good now. It's your time to shine. Time for a shot. Nap time. Together, we can do anything.
Life is not as fragile as butterfly wings.
Stop hiding behind those pathetic gobbles!
Yo, fine on yelling but from behind like that?
The Evernight draws me good. Treat our guests nicely. Countless stars. Please shine for the heroes. Memories ripples. They're waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love. That beautiful tomorrow.
Okay. Okay.
Need time. Watch over the Evernight. That won't work, you know.
Let's go, lesbians. I scream as I run through a thing with Hidari, Lucia, and Yusua. Dakota, I can't with you sometimes. Oh my god.
Finally ready to reveal your true self, Titan. Wrath-fed, corrupted god.
Oh, do I? I do.
I only wish that death may protect us.
God damn.
Rewrite destruction with me.
I love the Amphoreus characters. I'm gonna be real. They went OD with all these animations with them.
Immortal wretch. How amusing.
Monato gonna be the passenger princess.
Souls of war are amassing in the skies above Kremnos, surging toward the blade of fury.
Lady Miyabi, please step on me. Yo, that was me with Jane, and then like also me with Evelyn, and now like I'm just devoting my life to Ramiel. Like, I'm a genuine manho for like my favorite ZZZ ladies. Oh my god.
They have no intention of winning the fight. Instead, they're using death after death to temper their blade. Even with 100 deaths, they've resolved to pierce through Kefali's body.
All their honor is gone. How did the god of our tribe fall so low? Deliverer, here is your moment. I'll hold him off here and keep him from wielding the Blade of Fury. You need to head back and notify the two demigods.
Are you out of your mind, facing the Titan alone? I'm staying too. Friend, please.
Get lost! Do you have to make me say this? I must stay here. Not for Akuma's safety, but to settle the score with my god. Even if immortality is a curse, it shouldn't be used so despicably.
Okay, I'm gonna be real. Mighty is someone of honor, like, for real. It's not even just a personal thing at this point. This is literally, I mean, it's a personal thing now, but Finon's like, bro, are you sure you can, like, listen, this is a hometown thing, and now it was made personal.
Go, Deliverer. Your battlefield lies elsewhere.
Stay strong. Try not to get killed too many times.
You know what's funny? Oh my god, speaking of Ellen, you know what's really funny? I always thought that Ellen was diabetic, you know, because, like, you know, if she exerts herself, she exhausts herself really quickly. You always see her, like, with a lollipop or, like, some kind of sugary snack with her. So I always thought maybe she was, like, hypoglycemic. I always thought she was a type 1 diabetic. And then Hugo gets introduced. And then they're like, you're not going to drink my blood, are you? And he's like, I got a preference in that. I'm hypoglycemic. And I'm like, so Hugo's the Dio?
Come forth, the king who has never claimed this throne, against the god who has fallen from grace. How perfectly matched we are.
Yo, Mighty going in, dude.
Let's battle till the world's final breath.
Bro, yo, Mighty be the GOAT right now, dude. You and Fine on retreat using the opportunity to return to Akuma.
Tired and dizzy. Will they be okay?
He'll be fine. Midamos is the fiercest warrior I know.
What's this indestructible body
Something
about?
Mighty was born with. A blessing and a curse. A true mark of Chrysoser. Go get some rest, Trian. You might need your help again before you know it.
Okay. Don't worry about me. Take care of yourselves too.
Let's go. It's a race against time. We have to find Aglaya right away.
I gotta rush in this quickly. Do I really have to meet up with Aglaya? She wanted to kill us. I mean, not really, but... I like sharks so much, I didn't... Yeah, like... Like, I always joked about rats, and then next thing you know, like, Jane comes into my life, and then I'm just like... I'm sitting there like, fuck rats. And then I see Jane and I'm like, hey, yo, fuck rats. Like, maybe, hold up. It's kind of like how everyone is like, fuck the police. And then they see ZZZ's pub sec groups and then they're like, you know, maybe there's some truth in what I was saying. I like how Aglaya just sounds so disappointed, like, they're back.
Things didn't sound good in Finan's message.
Aglaya! Wait, where's Treeby?
She began making the necessary preparations the moment we got your message.
The city's citizens are enjoying themselves like it's any other day. Do you not see this as a crisis?
I mean...
Akuma would be in constant turmoil if we were to raise the alert each time danger befell us. Silently eliminating threats and sparing them from living under the shadow of fear, that is the duty of the Chrysos heirs.
I don't see things that way, but now's not the time for arguments.
I like how, the way how Aglaya is saying things, like the Crisis heirs are like the Men in Black in a way. Like, anyone remember the first movie for Men in Black where, like, Jay says to Kay, the only way, like, there's always an invasion or or like an alien threat or some planet-destroying object always coming our way every single day. The only way these people will get on with their happy, miserable lives is if they do not know about it.
The Blade of Fury has its aim trained on Kefali's heart. We need to stop the Mad Titan or the entirety of the Holy City could be reduced to ash. Mikador has crafted an indestructible body for himself. One that can't be entirely destroyed. Mighty is buying us time. We need to cherish every second he's fought for.
You're willing yourself to stay calm, Finally. That's commendable progress. Castrum Kremnos has been shrouded in the fog far too long, leaving us unable to discover the mystery behind Mikador's undying body. We can only hope to learn the truth from one Titan.
You mean...
Lord Finon, I will join you in the audience with Orynyx. Let's hope they can restore the visions of the past and reveal the truth behind Mikador's defiance of death.
You have no clue either, Miss Casterus?
Strife and death used to be inseparable. Mikador valued honor in their glory days, so they would never have betrayed their allies back then. But their pact was broken when Mikador descended into madness. From what we know so far, in the pursuit of an immortal body, Mikador betrayed death.
There's one other thing. We found a slate in Kremnos that mentioned an infiltration.
Don't worry about that. Treeby and I will do our best to protect the people of our holy city. Focus on getting to Oryx, and using whatever means possible to learn the Mad Titan's secrets. Treeby is waiting for you outside the city. Go with her to the Abyss. I will pray to Catholi that you will find success.
I still ate rats, but Jane Doe is welcome to my house anytime. She can have all the cheese, but she better not touch Sparkle's snacks. Oh my god, right? I love how Jane has like a little fanny pack with her that constantly has a bunch of snacks. Like, that's like one of my favorite things about Jane. Plus, you know what's really funny? I like how Jane, like, she doesn't look like she would be the type of people, like the type of person to like be nerdy and like a film aficionado, but like lo and behold, like in her personal life, that's what she does. It's kind of like, there was a job I tried interviewing for back then as a, what? Oh, okay. Yeah, there was a job I tried interviewing for, before I ended up breaking my femur. It was for an activities association. Like, it was for an activities associate. For a dude ranch style resort and stuff. And the manager who was interviewing me, he's like, yeah, this says like kind of like a dude ranch kind of feel. If you're a Western fan and stuff like that, he was saying, and I quote, for me, I play a lot of Western games and stuff, so like, you know, it kind of gives me the feel of like Red Dead Redemption or something. And I'm like, oh, you're a Red Dead fan? I never would have thought. Like, I honestly never would have thought it. You know, like, he didn't look like he would be a gamer or something, but lo and behold, we were talking about a bunch of Western flicks. We were talking about Red Dead Redemption 2 especially. We were both even talking about how Undead Nightmare for Red Dead Redemption 1 was like the worst expansion fucking ever.
Treeby, we're ready to set off.
Okay, we've been updated on what has happened. Let us send you into the Abyss this time.
Are you sure? It's always been Trian doing this.
The 2 trips to and from Castrum Kremnos have completely drained Trian. She'll need some time to recover. We can handle this, Snowy. This is as much for Dee as it is for everyone else.
High Priest Treeby, do you have any suggestions on how we can get Oryx to respond to us later?
Sorry. We wish we could help, Cass. But Oryx has never been a Titan to chat or interact with humans.
I suppose. We'll have to rely on ourselves then.
But don't they let us use their power?
It's one thing to use their powers and another to be aligned with us in war. If that Titan refuses to be on our side, we'll have to resort to a fight.
Oryx isn't an evil Titan at heart. Let us hope things won't reach that point. Time is of the essence, everyone. We should get going. This is it. The Century Gate can only take you.
You know what's also really funny? Like, I always made a joke where like, oh, I don't mind if Nicole scams me. I'm like, dude, I will willingly give Nicole every bit of Denny's I have. Like, every single Denny I have.
Could be extremely risky.
We understand. Thank you, Treeby.
We have to go back to Akama to help Aglaya. Snowy and Cass, we trust that you know how to summon us when you're done. Here, keep this with you. This token is proof of Ayanna's priest. Hold it up to the Gate of Infinity, and you'll be able to walk through unimpeded. Take care, alright? May Kefali light your path forward.
We're on our own now.
Important decisions will be waiting for us every step of the way. What we're about to do will not only determine Mighty's fate, but also that of every single resident in Akama. The Temple of the Three Fates is behind the Gate of Infinity, and Oryx is at the very heart of this temple. We're going to have to find Oryx and convince them to help us in our battle.
May everything go well for us.
This is the path we took when we first arrived.
It is.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
The world seems to have plummeted to its end in the blink of an eye.
Nicole can't have all my money, but I'll give her 25% of it. Like, like, here's the thing about Nicole, dude. I am more than fine with giving her every last cent that I have. You know what? Let me... give me a sec. I do want to put Natasha at least 70 right now.
I'm okay.
Because at least with Natasha, like, in case anything goes on...
As you wish. Try some shit. Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely. Time for a shot. It's my turn to shove.
Oh, I wish you hadn't done that. I definitely wish you hadn't done that.
Together we can do anything. Your time to shine.
Please cherish this time. Loot here.
Rise and shine. Naughty child. That's better. Next time it rains, it's my turn to shut. I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Together we can do anything.
I'm okay.
She's like, I'm okay.
Time for a shot. Thanks. I'll energize. That's better. Your time to shine.
I don't give a damn. Get rid of that barrier and then it's easy peasy. Okay, perfect. Alright, let me get Natasha up there real quick.
A doctor never stops learning.
And then her light cone, let me get that up there too. Now the question is, do I have enough for a 10 pull on standard? Oh, wait, I have enough for a 10 pull on limited? Oh, give it here, give it here, give it here, give it here. Oh, I don't have it yet. All right. Oh my God, please give me the light cone. Damn it. What do I have? Did you really have to give me all of Sampo light cones? Oh, I hate that guy. I just don't like how much of a con artist Sampo was at first. I mean, in all seriousness, I did lose 50-50 to a light cone. I don't know which one it was. I think it was Bronya's light cone. So, like, I know I'm guaranteed, but still.
The ruins we saw when we first arrived? They look somewhat different. What was that?
I believe that was the Titan speaking. I believe it was Oryx. I have to listen closely to what they are saying. Devious and repulsive humans. Are you here to disturb my peace again, just as disaster approaches?
You know what the Titan is saying. How can you understand without subtitles? Oh my god, literally me, whenever I hear someone listens to something in like a different language, like the Japanese, like in an anime they put Japanese, but I don't see the subtitles. I'm like, how the fuck are you able to...
Asterisk can understand the Titan's words. That's exactly why we need her on this trip.
Cease your efforts, and let yourself be swallowed by the confusion of time and space.
Oryx is turning us away. It seems like we've hit an obstacle on the very first step.
Could the Titan have created this chaotic scene we see in these ruins as a barrier to hinder us?
We'll overcome any obstacle, no matter what they throw at us. Treeby gave us a demonstration when we had to pass through here the last time. It's up to us to recreate these miracles now.
Curse your pride and your merciless ways.
Hey, yo, hold up real quick. I thought I saw something down there. Grabbing a chest, and then I'm like, hey, yo, hold up. The new caster skin. See, I felt like it was kind of like a slap in the face for the Casterus skin. Because here's why. I know it was originally a bug, right? When she pops her ult, right? And then, like, you see her with, like, a dark dress, like, you know, with a darker hue. So, like, a lot of people were like, oh, man, that'd be pretty cool as a skin. And then Hoyo was like, oh, hey, you wanted it. Hey, we got you. I wish we got better skins, though. The new Casterus is better. True. Very true. Like, hold up. Where is Casterus real quick? Is it here? Oh, no, that's the memo sprite. Casterus's new skin, like, low-key reminds me of Kaching's, Lantern Rite skin, in all seriousness. Like, it looks nice, but it felt like Hoyo was, like, giving us a slap in the face, like, oh, you really like Casterus's black dress bug skin? Well, if that's the case, and then they made it so they can make money off of us. I'm like, all right, Hoyo, I see what you're doing, but it's kind of like a douchebag move. Oh, I can't go there. Oh, I see you, though. And I'll definitely take you. The fact that Cyrene actually talks about Stellar Jades.
Lift the curtain of memory, and once again stir the ripples of past reverie.
Interact with the Tome of Miracles to allow the Trailblazer to traverse between two different space-times. Between two different space-times, objects such as roads. Firefly skin is cool, but they didn't even change Sam. Yeah, that... That low-key bugged me.
Who are you to command me? Does your inhumanity know no end?
Are we actually forcing the Titans to do our bidding with these miracles? We can't afford to stop and think about that right now.
What's here?
God, I love doing that. I only wish my Ebonite had better crit stats. Like, better crit rate and stuff. Ah, I can't go any further.
That hurts. I'm gonna cry. Just a small prelude.
You know what?
Please cherish this time.
As you wish. Just in time. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
I shall remember this world.
Oh, beautiful.
Treat our guests nicely. That's better. Next time I learn. Together we can do anything. Your time to show. Thanks. I'll energize.
Oh, you should not have done that.
Let's start the second movement. Stop messing around. Treat our guests nicely.
Life is not so...
It's mine. Time for a shot.
They shouldn't have done that. A fate skin for Clara? You know, I can see that. I can see that. You know, like doing a nice little bit of the, this is all black tide swallowed. I can't. This is one of those... Okay. Oh, wait, hold up. There we go. Give me that.
If you find any treasures, please share them with me.
Engaged Miracle Orb. Cannot be used in current state? Oh, well that sucks.
It won't open?
Perhaps this gate only opens in the right time dimension.
Oh, okay.
There. Those miracle orbs.
That's what that was for. Okay, that makes sense. The light from the miracle orb will invert the illuminated area onto other space-time. Use the switch button in the bottom right. Okay.
Look, an inverse time dimension is reflected by those orbs. Let's summon another miracle. Perhaps this time we'll make it through.
So if I were to... Oh! No matter which space-time you're currently in, the orb's light will continuously reveal the other... I get it.
Should be smooth sailing from here.
Yo, hold up, player. So now all the other ones that I've tried to use, they can now be active. That means... I like how I want to get on with the story, but I am way too obsessed with checking everything out here first. Dark Tide cleared. Is this, oh. Oh, this is one of those. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see something. Okay. What if I... Oh!
Come on, give me a compliment.
Oh, I did it. I did it. I'm the best. Not really. I'm like, I'm the best. Not really.
Together, we can do anything. Okay, that's better.
Oh, did you just render Casterus immobile? Why would you do that?
Every memory turns into ripples.
Found.
That's not something I wanted. Alright, well, I already did all of that, so... Oh, wait a second. Why would I do that when I could have... Head to the Temple of the Three Fates. Okay, so I gotta go back this way. Space anchor. Oh, there was one right here?
That place was in total disarray.
The distorted...
This gate looks just as magnificent up close.
The Gate of Infinity. It represents the divine power of Janus. According to legend, Janus is the eldest of the three Titans of Fate. They created the space of Amphoreus. But the Titan has long fallen and surrendered their core flame. Treeby is the demigod that inherited their divinity.
How did Treeby defeat a Titan?
Brute force isn't the only option. Some titans can also be vanquished in other ways.
Oh, I already used a bunch of the codes, so I'm good though, but I appreciate that.
Most revered heroes. Let's go. With Triby's token, we should be able to go straight into the Temple of the Three Fates.
Word. Okay, but first I'm gonna grab some things. You know what? I think this might actually be a good stop for me to take a break. Because I gotta grab my meds and stuff, and not to mention, I'm feeling extremely exhausted. I knew that this was gonna be an extremely long arc, so like I did plan ahead, thank goodness. Oh, but yeah. I think this is a good time for me to like stop today. What a time! Holy hell! Like, all I can say is Mighty's goated. Like, I will say that Mighty's goated. I'm really liking all the new things that you can do in here. Hell yeah. What's in store for tomorrow? Well, tomorrow I'm gonna actually go back to Mega Man Star Force 3. Things are also getting good in there too, so there's also that. But yeah, no, I'm gonna go on ahead and call it a day because it's just about 12 and I am exhausted because I had to do more physical therapy again today. And yeah, after I told them what went down earlier this morning, they said, nah, come back, we need to check that. So I had to do more just to make sure that the bone was still aligned and whatnot. So again, I was exhausted. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. Gonna do Star Force 3 tomorrow, so if you guys liked, by all means, you know what to do. If you haven't already, hey, that subscribe button will be appreciated. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Like, I will be there, but will you? So yeah, that's it, guys. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Stay safe, stay healthy, and above all, stay golden. I'll catch you.